succeed. All it takes is you and me to persevere today. I know, so let's gather all our things and set out on adventures. I'm sure we'll make it through our journey. Begins, my friend. It's time to get moving. Come on, get moving. The stars will play. There's no time left to lose. We're gonna take it. The time is right. Our destiny beyond the stars. I believe in a rising dawn, in a day bright as the sun. Never bend until the end. Till our paradise begun. Till tomorrow is here. We are the hope drawing near. Oh, congregate, arise to bring us to a brighter day. We'll hoist our flag soaring high. Begin a light in the sky. When Captain Yumiko, we fight to dash the tears away. We hail, oh, congregate. Forever forward, we push on through, find a way to bring us peace. To save this world, we know and love. Till the deed is done, it's me and you. We believe we can win, it's true. No matter what lies ahead, we push on, ever unyielding. Every day we journey on. Now tomorrow is here, the hope is finally here. Oh, congregate, arrived and won the day for everyone. We'll hoist our flag soaring high, a beacon among the stars. With Captain Yumiko, she brought our hope back home today. We hail, oh, congregate. Till tomorrow is here, we are the hope drawing near. Oh, congregate, arise to bring us to a brighter day. We'll hoist our flag soaring high, begin a light in the sky. When Captain Yumiko, we fight to dash the tears away. We hail, oh, congregate. Hey yo! Okadachi! How we all doing today, chat? We doing good? Whether you're on the Twitch side or the YouTube side, we got a lot of stuff happening today. A lot of shit to talk about. Actually, we also may have a freaking Tessa show up later to talk about some very interesting changes happening to Twitch here. But we do have some other stuff to talk about too. Also, thank you so much, Leo. And also, Mr. John, thank you for being here for 23 months. How does it feel, bro? And thank you, Metal, for being here for 27 months as well. How you doing, hon? But yes, we do have some big brain. I am so sorry about canceling yesterday's stream. Yes, Atessa will be appearing later. Oh, god damn it, motherfucker! I knew I forgot to turn something off. Anyways, yes, Tessa will be showing up a little bit later to help me talk about some changes that happened. Yes, we have both Twitch and YouTube working. Supersonic. While, so there is a bit of, there is a couple of changes that are needing to be talked about. And I'm gonna make sure that everyone is here to hear about these things, because these are important. In fact, fuck the music. Anyways, so, chat. Yeah, I didn't go live yesterday. I forgot to schedule it on YouTube, but also I had some important things to figure out. Hi, Jordan, how you doing, hon? Anyways, so, yesterday, I did not stream because I had a lot of things to figure out. Specifically, hi, Aqua, how you doing, hon? Specifically because of how the last couple of weeks have been. And I figured for my first stream back on Twitch, I might as well talk about everything that was going on. I'm not gonna sit here and show the clip that possibly got me hit, but it did not break Yikes. Twitch TOS. There's an entire stream from last week on Monday that went into what happened and how it didn't break the TOS and how there's all kinds of issues that have been going on lately, and we're gonna be getting into that. We're gonna be watching some videos today. There's gonna be a lot of shit happening, and as you can see, we are streaming an hour earlier. Hi, Liam, how you doing, hon? Because last week I did some testing where I streamed at 6 o'clock EST versus 7 o'clock, which is an hour from now, and it seemed like that was working better for people. Specifically because of just how late a normal hour. Well, fuck you, Kagrill. Fuck you. But the point is with it. God damn it! You motherfuckers, why are we yeeting me? I am trying to have a heartfelt, big brain to big brain talk with you guys, and the first thing you want to do is fucking yeet me? Really? It's okay. It's okay. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. It's gonna be okay. We have a lot to talk about. It's gonna be okay. All right.
Yikes.
Anyways, okay? Here's the thing with this, all right? Why not people like to yeet it? I mean, god damn it. I will yeet something else. I will abscond with your dick, Cyber, and I will make sure that you don't have a dick left, okay? I'll make sure I yeet it into the nether sphere. Anyways, yes, we do have Twitch back. However, I still want to prioritize YouTube for reasons that I mentioned over the past couple of weeks that Twitch may or may not be happy about me mentioning publicly. So, if you want to know why that is, there's a very convenient VOD on YouTube that can also tell you about all of that. I can basically explain that, YouTube partnership, gets you, YouTube partnership, when you become a YouTube partner, you get a better cut. It's a 70-30 cut versus the 50-50 with Twitch that sometimes turns into 25-75, depending on what country you're doing your donations from with subs and all that. So, you know, hey, YouTube's better for money, ad revenue, and among other things. That, and, you know, the other thing is we are actually getting pretty close to getting the YouTube partners, so there is also that as well. Like, we are less than 1,000 hours away. We are, hang on, let me do some quick calculations real quick. You need 3,000 hours, and we have 2,222 hours of watch time, not including everything else. But what that means is we have 778 hours left to go before we get to YouTube partner. We are so goddamn close. We are legitimately really freaking close to getting there. And when we do get there, motherfucker, god I feel like I'm starting to think I need to put that on a longer cooldown because of how often you guys yeet me. Jesus Christ. But here's the thing. I basically have my own. God damn it, you're right, Link. I do owe you back. God damn it. Hang on. Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. I've been working, like that whole thing you see with people using a command to yeet me. I've basically been working on an entire system to basically emulate Twitch channel point redeems for fucking YouTube, okay? I have been working super goddamn motherfucking hard. Yes, I know there's bots that can do that, but the problem is YouTube's API is a bit closed off. So, I've been Stream Elements bot, it doesn't connect to the Mix It Up stuff. Mix It Up is what we have to use the Mix It Up stuff to have it interact with stuff like with VTube Studio and other stuff. Yeah, because YouTube's API doesn't allow for me to just like that whole yeet thing that you see happening. That's because you need a hotkey. You need a command that does that. Well, there are some things that it can do. There are other things it can't do because of the way channel points work. Hence why I've basically been working on getting a system to work with YouTube that basically replicates it within Mix It Up. Now, yes, technically it does work on Twitch too. Hence why technically, if I were to sit here and just type in the command that shows all of the commands on Twitch, it will immediately just go and show you all of the commands and everything. Thank you for the hydrate, Sonic. You're missing an O, Link. You're missing an O. Anyway, so yeah, I've been working on a lot of stuff with that. I've been working on a lot of stuff in the background, and it's admittedly been a pain in the ass, but the command only shows 2. Well, you know what? I need to fix that, Lake. I'll fix that. You know what? I can fix that right now. What the fuck am I talking about? I can go over here, go to the commands, go to the freaking thing that is supposed. Oh, it actually does show only 1 O. Okay. Here's the thing. There. I just fixed it. The command is fixed. No more issues. All right. All right. I'm glad we had this talk. Anyways, so here's the thing. I have not only been working on the YouTube stuff, and there's a lot of stuff I have in the works on Mix It Up that I haven't gotten fixed up yet. But also, I wrote a 5-page document yesterday that's essentially a script that is going to be talked about today. But also, before I talk about that, I think that it's important that I talk about something else that people may or may not have been seeing in the Discord server, right? And when I say I've been talking about it in the Discord server, you guys may have seen it. You may not have seen it yet, but I do think it's at least worth showing you guys, seeing as, you haven't had a chance to see it yet, but admittedly, there's a reason that I've been working on this in the background. And in fact, we're gonna switch over to the game screen so I can show you guys exactly what I'm talking about. So here we go. Man, I wonder what that looks like. I wonder what that looks like, chat. What does that look like to you, chat? I know Link's probably sitting there. I know Link's sitting there like, God damn it. God damn it, there's another one, isn't there? I guarantee you that's Link's reaction. I can't see the Twitch chat at the moment, but if I could... Hey, Link! You'll be happy to know this thing is fucking optimized to hell and back, at least with the rigging. Like, I've actually learned my lesson, okay? Minimal clipping. It has minimal clipping. It actually works correctly, okay? It doesn't have any issues. It's rigged properly. It actually works, okay? So, no, I didn't do that. I haven't done that at all, Link. I stopped doing that joke a while ago. Okay? But anyways, yes. That absolutely, what you just saw there is a new 3D model. Yes, I actually did learn. My God damn it! Motherfucker, why are we eating me? For the last time, also, balls in your jaw. Thank you so much for joining the brigade. I hope you enjoy your time here in the Okadachis. Thank God there's a 5-minute cooldown on that shit. We'll see. Oh, God. Hi, Rising. What you doing? So when do I get the model to make more art? Oh, God. So here's the thing. Here's the thing. That model is not like a new model that... I might have to do that, Link. It is weight painted a hell of a lot better, okay? Anyways, so the reason I am showing that and what makes this so important is that this is not your typical, like, you know, this is not like, you know, changing the model and making the model, you know, 10 times better or whatever, or like some new model I'm gonna be using constantly on stream. No, that is specifically a 3D model for 3D activities. That's basically an alt outfit that is Yumi coded, basically. So, because I am too lazy to try and model everything on my own, so I put some pieces together like a VR chat person does. Hello, David. How you doing, hon? I basically did the VR chat approach and kit bashed some stuff. MMD, no, not MMD. Well, I mean, technically, yes, but no. No, the idea here is that I basically did what I could at the time I had during a community night to... Also, I'm glad to hear you're doing good, David. I basically took some time during a community night with Tessa there to make sure I could get this basically up to date with the current Yumi design. And I did this because of the main topic I'm gonna be talking about with you guys in regards to content creation as a VTuber, and more specifically, what it means to have a brand and marketability, right? Because I've been doing a lot of thinking, and I know that's hard for some people to believe, but yes, I have in fact been doing a lot of thinking in regards to Yumiko as a brand, in regards to Yumi as a character. And the thing is, in regards to that, I think I am starting to understand what people look at in terms of Yumiko as a brand. And so what we're gonna do is I'm gonna go over here. We're gonna switch back over to the game screen. Yes, I know we're doing a lot of switching around today, chat, but there's a reason for this. Because I was planning Halloween is past and gone until next year. It's always Halloween. It's always Halloween, 24/7. What are you talking about? But what we're gonna do is, I was gonna play a game today, but I decided against that to actually, you know, be fully transparent with you guys and talk with you guys about... Oh. Oh, no. Hang on. Don't you just like it when the program decides to be scuff and everything and not work for you? I know, me too. I just love it. Anyways, let me just get this over here. Of Thanksgiving on November 28th. Oh, God. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong on that. Anyways, so I am going to basically be going over this 5-page document I came up with, right? So there is a couple of points that I need to actually start. Can't be Yumiko true without the scuff. I mean, yeah, I'm basically doing things in all the right ways and the wrong ways, basically. You love the Ostrich deck? I mean, I do too. Anyways, so we're gonna start off with this, right? The marketability of a VTuber brand. Now then, this can be broken down into 4 separate things. The first thing is going to be the brand identity. The second thing is going to be the personality behind the brand, right? The third thing is interest, alignment with brand, right? And then last but not least, there's the market ability of the brand, right? Now then, God damn it! Okay, guys, okay. Anyways, so these are our 4. I really need to make this like the hang on. The four main points of VTuber branding, right? This is gonna be very important for what I was doing yesterday, okay? Now then, the reason this is so important, okay, is because this does, and I'm gonna make this a very big point, this impacts how well you grow, impacts how well you succeed, impacts what, why, and how you do things. That's the important thing about all of this. Because with VTubing, it is very important to know that it is not a one-size-fits-all for most things. And this is where there's gonna be 2 other points. There is the defining trait VTuber, aka mascot, and then there is the personality VTuber, aka the experience. These are the 2 main different types of VTubers that exist. Also, hang on. Who the fuck is doing the bada? Also, Sensational, thank you so much for joining the brigade. I hope you enjoy your time here in the hideout. How you doing today, hon? Anyways, so these points are very important here because if I were to go and make an arrow here, and I mean this in the most loving way for the majority of VTubers out there, okay? Fuck it. I know most VTubers are probably not gonna like hearing me say this, but this arrow right here points for a good reason. And that's because the majority of VTubers fit within that fucking category. That's right, majority of VTubers are the VTubers that have a defining trait, aka the mascot VTuber. Most of them are not personality based in the way you would think they are. There are personalities, but there's a very significant difference with this. Okay? Now, the difference in regards to this, and what makes this so important, and why I want to talk about this when it comes down to talking about this stuff, especially for the future. And I'm also gonna make sure I take a dish thing because I want my logo on dish. That's right, I'm being a fucking bitch about this. I'm branding this shit. Anyways, so also if you're on the YouTube side, I'm gonna also put a Q&A thing over there, so if you ask questions, I can answer said questions over there, and I will get to them as I can. Anyways, so we're gonna start off with this part down here, the defining trait versus the personality type VTuber, right? We're gonna start off with this because this is where a lot of this stuff is going to be very important for later. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take this one right here, and we are gonna go ahead and hide this group, and we are gonna start off with personality versus mascot. And why this is very important, how this relates to me working on stuff yesterday, is going to make a lot of sense, okay? So the personality versus mascot. Here's the big thing. We're gonna start off with mascot. Now, with the mascot, it's usually gonna be something that is typically 1 or 2 dimensional in personality, is typically known to have one defining trait above all other traits. Hi, Gilgamesh, how you doing, hun? That's gonna be part of the mascot thing. So this is, and I'm gonna make sure these are numbered. Oh, it would help if I actually, you know, knew how to type this stuff. You know, I may be big brain, but just because I'm big brain doesn't mean I'm knowing what I'm doing half the time. But anyways, so reason this is so important here, and there is a third point, and that third point is that, like, is easily recognizable outside of its own element. Hello, Philip Plays. How you doing, hun? That's the mascot element, right? Now, the next element to consider here is going to be personality. Now, with personality, it is known for being more about experiences and the story along the way. The second thing has multiple defining traits that vary from viewer to viewer. And the third thing does not do very well outside its own element in most situations. This is why this is actually very important. Is this going to be on the taste? Sensational? For you? Absolutely, 110%. But this is just a very basic breakdown of this stuff. And this breakdown is going to be very important when it comes to what I'm going to be doing, which is breaking down the Yumi brand, okay? And when we break down the Yumiko brand, the Yumiko is a character here. The reason that I'm going to be doing this is because I want to see how accurate, how on the nose I am with you, chat, with what you guys expect and view myself as a content creator, Yumi as a character to do, right? So, now that we've done this, I'm gonna call this the general overview. And then we're gonna call this versus mascot. Do I think fish can fly? There is a type of fish that's called a flying fish, so I would assume so, yes. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? I don't think I'm wrong. All right, so now, first off, what we are gonna first introduce into this is we're gonna talk about the mascot, right? So, mascot. Oh, do crabs think fish can fly? Oh, I misread that. Yes, I think crabs would. Also, hi, Dragster. How you doing, hun? So with the mascot, now that, oh, god damn it, I was yeeted. Why? How long was I yeeted for, chat? How long was I yeeted for, god damn it? Swear to god, if I get yeeted one more time within exactly 5 minutes, I am going to fucking up the cooldown to like 10 minutes or some shit at this point. About a minute, okay, fair. Anyways, so here we go. Okay, you guys ready for this, chat? You ready? Okay. So the mascot. We're gonna start off with something simple, like Hatsune Miku as our comparison. And the reason why is because for Hatsune Miku, there's a couple of traits. First off, people. Ayo. Hell yeah, who just got VIP? Who just got VIP? Hang on. Who was it? Dragster? Holy shit, Dragster. You actually collected enough of those shards. Holy shit. You know, Dragster, I was not expecting that. Holy fuck. Hang on. /VIP at Dragster. There you go. You're now VIP. Enjoy. So here's the thing with Hatsune Miku. People don't know origins. Like, they know she's an anime character, but, and I should probably put this as majority of people don't know the origins of Hatsune Miku, which is Vocaloid, right? That's the first thing with Hatsune Miku. The second thing, she is part of idol culture. And so, as a result, with the Hatsune Miku, what that means with her being a part of idol culture is that idol culture is very flavor of the week. And I know that's kind of depressing to fucking hear about that thing, but if you think about it realistically, if you think about it, Hatsune Miku was becoming slightly, or was falling slightly out of mainstream until Brazilian Miku. Hello, Sonic. How you doing, hon? And that's because there's not much to keep her relevant. Like, sure, Vocaloid songs, Vocaloid and the Project Diva stuff does make her stay a little bit relevant. And same thing with her concerts and her tours and everything that they have her do. But Hatsune Miku as a mascot doesn't really work well. And so as a result, how this applies to VTubers, okay? This applies because what this means is most VTubers... I should also put also under here, hang on, because I forgot to put one other thing. And that's like identifying... her identifying trait that Hatsune Miku has. I'm doing good, Sonic. So, Hatsune Miku's identifying trait. The trait that is to say that she has that most people would think of would probably be her blue hair. Hell, there's even a fucking song about it. Blue hair, blue tie, you can call me Miku. Hi, Nano, how you doing, hon? That's the point there with that, right? And so most VTubers will fall under this category. And they fall under this category simply because there's... it's what I would like to call... box. It's like the whole thing of like boxing yourself in is to be a mascot. Because you're basically not giving yourself got over work and now gonna enjoy the week off. Hell yeah, I hope you do enjoy your week. But yeah, basically boxing yourself in is to be a mascot. And the reason for that is because for something like Hatsune Miku, she's not really allowed to be a dynamic character. She's not allowed to do much, right? God damn it! Okay, you know what? Thankfully, it wasn't in like 5 minutes, so we're good. Anyways, so because of this, it's important to think about this. Simply because of the fact that Hatsune Miku will never be able to stay relevant forever. She'll have a cultural impact, yes, but when you get to the personality side of things, it's going to change a lot about this whole viewpoint. And the thing is, the other point with this is marketers love this type of branding because it's easy to work with. Hi, Nunya. I missed you too. Hope you're doing well, hon. Marketers love this type of branding because it's easy to work with. And so as a result, for something like Hatsune Miku, she's easy to work with. And most VTubers will also fall under this. So like, if you were to say, take a VTuber, right? Most people may not know where a VTuber comes from, and even if they do, usually there's one identifying trait that people will associate with them. Whether it's chaotic or energetic, wholesome or lewd, freaking chill, or, you know, fun. Also, hello, Ninja Store. Thank you for being here for 20 months. How you doing, hon? I'm not a cat. I'm a wolf girl now, actually. Anyways, so there's always these different little traits, right? Maybe you're a dancer. Maybe you're an ASMR person. Maybe you like gacha games. There is so many different defining traits. And it's that one trait that absolutely determines what people are going to come back to you for, right? And that's why this works for most VTubers. And so, as a result, hang on, what? Holy shit, Nano! God damn, thank you for purchasing the 50 packs! Holy shit! I love you. Holy shit. Holy fuck. God damn, Nano. Holy shit. I really appreciate the support, bro. Thank you. So. Now then, here we go. We're going to start off. We're going to now go over to the personality type. So, personality. Now, I've chosen out a perfect character for this. Chat, can you guess who I'm going to be using for this? Can you guess what character I would actually use to describe personality as an experience? Because I bet you, chat, I bet you you're not going to get it. Because it's hilarious. It is absolutely fucking hilarious who I chose. Are you ready for this? SpongeBob. I chose fucking SpongeBob SquarePants as the choice to represent the differences with personality. Hi, Slicey, how you doing, hon? Now, the reason for this is, one, if you were to go and take SpongeBob out of his show, right? Like, let's say you were to make, if SpongeBob was a VTuber, he would fail as a VTuber. And the reason for that is because SpongeBob is not interesting enough as a character to have any one identifying trait, because he has multiple identifying traits for his character. And so in turn, what that means is like, so as a side note, what that means is like, one person may find him relatable as his defining trait, whereas one person may find his goofy personality as his defining trait, right? But here's the thing, it's both of those things. Okay, but here's the problem though, Sensational. Unless you watch the show, if SpongeBob was just a VTuber, right? You would just see his model on screen. Most people wouldn't know that he lived in a pineapple under the sea because it's not an obvious piece of information. And so as a result, for SpongeBob, the third part for him is that his strong point is experiences made with him. And so what that actually means as a sub point here is that it means that when you watch an episode with him, it's like being there, right? Hello, Dynamo, how you doing, hon? This is an important point for this in particular, Because during a SpongeBob episode, part of what makes it a masterpiece for a lot of people is the fact that no matter what, you will always want to, you know, come back because you just enjoy an aspect of the show, whether it's relatable, his goofy personality, whatever, but also you get experiences. God damn it! Fuck! Who yeeted me? God damn it! Oh. You know what? That makes sense. I got yeeted. Yes. Thank you very much for yeeting me. It was very nice up there, by the way. Cooled me off because these tatas are getting pretty hot, if you know what I mean. But anyways, so regardless, part of this whole thing is that, like, it's like you're going on an adventure with him. Whether you go to the Krusty Krab and you see him flipping burgers or whatever, you know, when you see that, it's very interesting because you have to actually be there and actually relate to what it is that SpongeBob actually is doing. He goes jellyfishing, like that whole thing with like the butterfly net or whatever. Sure, it's a goofy as fuck thing, but it's also fucking... God damn it! Holy shit! I feel like he's gonna get yeeted every 2 minutes at this point and not able to freaking, you know, finish a sentence. Anyways, so... point is every time you watch SpongeBob, it's like you're having an experience with him. Right? And that is the main thing of what... this is the main thing that makes him memorable. Right? Because it's that memorability that makes him as well a timeless character. Because here's the thing, whereas Hatsune Miku will be like flavor of the week, or most VTubers will be like flavor of the week, SpongeBob, on the other hand, if his show were to get canceled, people are gonna sit there and you regret nothing, Aegis, how dare you? I regret everything. Not really. But anyways, the thing is with SpongeBob, while yes, he's gonna be timeless, because those experiences are gonna be something people are always gonna want to look back on, and they're gonna always want to rewatch and revisit those experiences. But realistically speaking, if you were to look at Hatsune Miku, how many of those experiences can you guys actually relive with Hatsune Miku? Hatsune Miku has identifying traits, but you don't have any kind of experience that makes you want to revisit it. That's like kind of why the whole saying of a picture is 1,000 words is because it's a memory, it's an experience you had that you captured because you wanted to remember. Because you want to be able to, like, 10, 20 years down the line or whatever, revisit that memory. That's why our childhoods, we remember so much with that. And so as a result, VTubers do not make up the majority of this category. But also, for marketers, this is advanced marketing skills and challenging. Simply because you're not marketing just a character, you're marketing an experience. Like, if you think about Disney, many people with Disney World will think about multiple different reasons why they like go to like the parks, if you've ever been, right? That's why Disney as a theme park, as a brand, is going to still be cemented in people's minds years and years later. Same thing with Nintendo. Same thing with Sony with the PlayStation or the Xbox with Microsoft. It's because you're on a different level with marketing, right? And this is where things get very, very difficult with this stuff, because now, with all of this, hang on. This is going to ask a very difficult question. And I think you know where this question is gonna go, right? All right. Where does Yumi fit in? And now, before I answer this, on both sides, I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna do a poll. And we're gonna sit here and I'm gonna make it a 3-minute poll over here on the Twitch side. And on the YouTube side, here we go. Let me just get this going real quick. All right. So here we go. We got two poll. We got this poll going on over on YouTube. We got it going over on Twitch. So the reason for this poll and why this is an important poll to vote on, right? When it tells the lawyers how you grew furry hands, it's my beast mode. So if I ever need a little bit of extra strength, I actually can do a partial transformation, as far as you guys are aware, that allows me to tap into my inner wolf, that allows me to pull out my my arms as well as my legs for extra strength and dexterity as well as agility. It's actually really, really fucking cool. So yeah, that's how that works. Also, hi Voltman, I'm doing good. How you doing, hon? But the reason why we're asking this question here, because the way branding works with this stuff, fantastic seeing me here. Well, you know what? YouTube's better. Anyways, does the partial transformation remove the prosthetic too? Yes. Yes, it does. Don't ask how it works. It's under top secret. I'm still writing that part of the lore of why that actually works. Anyways, so Yumi, as it's probably already getting gathered at this point by people, because it's pretty clear at this point. I'm literally looking at this poll right now going on with the votes over in both areas. In both instances, personality is absolutely winning out, right? And so Yumi is personality based for branding. So what does that mean, right? Because that's actually going to be a really good question of what does that mean? And so what we're going to do is, what does that mean? And this is where we're going to get into some this is going to be very wordy here, right? But first off, what that means for Yumiko is she has multiple defining traits. Also, I don't know if it's weird that I could talk about myself in the third person or not. But yeah, she has multiple defining traits that vary from person to person. Not only that, there is a duality that must, and I need to put this like must be had for Yumi as a brand to function. You totally did not just see me type fuck. Right? Personality, tomboy, bimbo with creativity. I'm not a bimbo, Costas. I'm not a fucking bimbo. Chad, am I an airhead? Am I an airhead, chat? Chat! Am I an airhead, chat? Am I a fucking airhead? Am I a bimbo to you guys? Come on. I can't be a bimbo. No. Anyways, I'm just gonna go back over here. Anyways, so there's a duality that must be had for Yumiko as a brand to function. Now, you're probably wondering what that means. And so what that means is that you have the active personality, aka what? Hi, Santa. There was like three votes, Costas. But how you doing, Santa? Airhead, yes, okay, fair. AKA, what she would typically do. And then there is the passive personality. What she would do in her downtime. Right? Now, I'm sure you're gonna start understanding where this goes, right? Poll complete. I know, but there was 3 votes. YouTube's voting system's a bit weird. So, like, here's the thing, because we're gonna break this down a little bit when we start going over those other 4 points that we were talking about earlier. So, here's the thing with this. I've never seen a blue and red hair bimbo, so I'd say it's safe to say you are a bimbo. Bitch, I can make my hair blonde in a freaking snap in my fingers. Anyways, also there is not an I'm gonna start. Shut up, Chishiki. Anyways, so the third thing is that Yumi's interests are diverse yet focused. And so what that means is that there are clearly defined limits on what the brand can and can't do. There are some rare exceptions that have to be researched before doing. And this is because sometimes there are things that don't always work, right? And so, as a result, this also means the personality behind Yumi must be one and the same with the brand. And then lastly, the last thing is that there can be outside influence, but if there is, they all need to be on the same page, else it becomes too many chefs in the kitchen. And the reason for this, lore drop? No, this is not a lore drop, Tozo, but how you doing, hon? So the reason why that is because, like, you could, like, imagine if, like, you know, you see all of this, you see Yumi as a character, as a person, but then the person behind Yumi decides to be an idol and be like, hello, hey everyone, let's do our best, let's do this, we can do it, I want to be with all of you guys and reach the stars. Like, does that sound like Yumi to you? Does that actually sound like Yumiko? The answer is no. And if you let too many people try and dictate the direction that Yumiko as a brand is supposed to go, It's just gonna fall apart and it's gonna be too many chefs in the kitchen. Exactly, problem. Exactly. And so as a result, what that means sounds like modern Nickelodeon. Yeah, basically. And so as a result, what that means is that Yumiko, the conclusion is that for Yumi, she does not fit cleanly into VTubing as a brand type. And that's just because VTubing, and there needs to be, this is due to VTubing being more geared towards mascot personality. And all that means basically, because all this means really with this, wow, I cannot type to save my life today. Okay, is basically what this all means here, right? Is that this just means that because VTubing is more reliant upon having a single defining trait, this doesn't exactly mesh well with... This doesn't mesh well with how VTubing works, right? Yeah, I know the idol stuff sucks. Please tell me Twitch doesn't have a weird delay. Does Twitch have a weird delay? Please tell me Twitch doesn't have a weird delay. Twitch, hang on. Twitch, test. Seven seconds? Okay, you know what? You know what? Sometimes you just misspell things and it just kind of breaks and all that, you know? Can we just, okay, so it's just 7 seconds, so that's fine. But, here's the thing though, the point is with all of this is that we basically have to deal with that particular part where Yumi has to be done in a different way that's not quite akin to VTubers. It would be better off to say for Yumi as a brand, right? We're just gonna put it over here. Yumiko as a brand is a mix of VTubing and VR chat streamers. That is where Yumi basically fits in when it comes down to this. That's why this is so important to keep this in mind, because the next thing we're gonna go to, Sadie! Thank you for being here for 13 months. How you feeling, hon? I noticed you're about an hour late, bitch. Where were you, bro? Anyways, no, it's fine. I probably should have communicated more that we're starting it out an hour early. Anyways, so next up, what we're gonna do is we're gonna go and touch on, holy shit, Santa, thank you so much for the 1,001 biddies. I appreciate it. I'm glad to be back. So thank yous. All right, so you just woke up. Well, I hope you slept well, bro. Anyways, so here we go. So this next thing that we're gonna start off with is brand identity for Yumiko, right? All right, so Yumiko, there's a couple of things we can break this down into, right? Now, this is simple. It's gonna be really easy, okay? First off, Yumiko is a tomboy for the main part, right? But also tomboy, wolf girl akin to what you see from anime with human features mixed with animal features. This is the first part of that Yumiko as a brand. And the reason that this is important here is because this identifies a lot. And so here's the first point that we're going to bring up here, okay? First point, what I see are just tails, horns, and ears. There's no horns. What? There's no horns. What? Nani? No. Anyway, so here comes the second point for the Yumiko brand identity. Second thing is games. Now, for games, typically speaking, because of the duality, this is where we're going to break into two different categories, right? This is where we're going to have our active, which is to say, hi, Lightning Dragon, how you doing, hon? This is where we're going to have our active side, which is going to be your ARPGs. You're going to have your action / adventures. You're gonna have soul likes. What's happening? So right now what I'm doing is I'm breaking down some stuff I was doing over the past couple of days and breaking down my own brand, and this is gonna help VTubers with bringing down their own brand as well, so that they can figure out not only so I can figure out if I am on point with my own community and with my own brand, but also to help you guys understand how to do your own branding if you want to as well. So I got games so you got your active games like ARPGs, action adventures, Souls likes, and then you're gonna also have stuff that's esports, and you might even see stuff like TCGs on this list as well. And I know that seems weird, right? Do you let do Kingmakers, Olympus Company? No. No. And then you're gonna have your passive. And this is because you're gonna have two different types of again, the duality of the personality. You have your active part of your personality, and you're gonna have your passive parts of the personality. Because for Yumiko as a tomboy, she's a very energetic character, right? So we're gonna also put energetic, carefree, high charisma, right? And we're doing this specifically because we want to make sure that it's understood with these different things with Yumi as a brand. And so as a result, where Tomboy's going to be very energetic, very rough around the edges, you know, I should also probably put that up there. Rough around the edges. The thing is what is she going to do in her off time, right? And her off time would probably involve social experiences, which could include VR, chat, just chatting, or something as simple as rhythm games. And the reason for that is because those passive social experiences is for her downtime, in either case, it's... Why am I typing in caps so much? In either case, it's about interests and passion for what she does. And so if she's not interested in something, it's not gonna go well, right? So tell me, am I on point so far, chat? Because this would also explain when it comes down to it, like, if people ask me to do something like Apex, that makes sense. For me to do something like a card game, it makes sense. Because here's the thing. Part of what made this so anomalous to me was the fact that as I sat there over the past 2 weeks, I did stuff that I had never done before on stream. I did trading card games. I did tech restoration, which I could put like a tech modding slash restoration. So, hiya, Amasis, I'm doing good. How you doing, hun? So here's the thing, in either case, it's about the interest and the passions for what she does, and so as a result, over the last 2 weeks, when I was doing that stuff, there is no reason trading card games should work. But yet, not only are you guys interested in seeing me do trading card game stuff, and it's stuff the closest to a Yumi reveal, I mean, fair. But not only that, on this fucking survey that Lena created, right? This survey right here, there are people mentioning wanting to see more of that exact type of content because it actually lined up with the brand. And so I had to think about that. What the hell? Why did that work? Oh my god. Blah, 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 blah. I had to sit there and think about that. Why does that work? Why did freaking Microsoft Flight Simulator work? That's right, I did Microsoft Flight Simulator last week on YouTube. And if you guys are Twitch exclusive, you missed out on that. So I'm so sorry. That's right! Feel the wrath of a week of exclusive streams being missed out on. Anyways, so point is with this is that oh my fucking god. It got cut off early. Why did it get cut off early? That's so weird. I never got the refund for those flights. Well, you know what? That's okay. The tickets were free anyways, Costas. The tickets were free. But here's the thing, though. Because of this, what this means is that, you know, you could, in theory, and we're going to make 3... This is gonna be the theme slash genre for her. And this is gonna get broken down into sci-fi slash cyberpunk slash tomboy. Being the theme, right? My mind on your lore has mechs, futuristic city, different sectors of Neodekio. As a planet, yes, it is a planet. There is space travel though too, Tozo. Really need to just make it easier for people to understand what's going on with all that. So the theme genre is basically that, which means as a result, most of what is done should be in line with the theme, right? Now, of course, there are exceptions to the rule. As always, there is always exceptions to the fucking rule. And like right now, I'm talking with you guys about this, right? What I'm talking about, also, by the way, Costas, if you paid for those tickets, you probably got scammed, bro. But here's the thing. The reason why this is important for the Yumiko brand is because if you technically think about it, right? If you actually think about it, what you'll realize is that most of what goes on with Yumiko as a brand hang on. Fuck you. There we go. Anyway, so what goes on with most of Yumiko as a brand would mean that if she tries to do something like Silent Hill, If she tries to do something like Silent Hill, it's a walking simulator. That's not gonna be on brand, right? Because why would you want to watch her play a walking simulator when there's no active goal, right? So, brand identity, part 1. So now, what we're gonna do is we're gonna turn this right now into part 2 here. And so as a result, this is where number 4 is gonna come in. And so what this means with Yumiko as a brand, as a character, from what you were just seeing here with all of this, this means that most things done need to have an end goal in mind or a certain level of stimulation to make the experience entertaining, right? And so what that means is that, like, if I sit here and I see what more active games, something like that, Toza, but what did you just join into, Bachlan? I'm basically breaking down how brand identity and stuff like that works for myself and how this can be applied to other VTubers and everything, if that makes sense. So, like, what that means is that, like, if I play something like Cyberpunk, there's always something going on. Whether it's some gang you decide to go and gank, to some sort of, you know, race or something, right? There's always something going on with the game. Same thing with something like Liza P, Elden Ring, Spider-Man 2, Armored Core 6. There's always something going on. It's also why Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach will work as a type of game, is because for horror specifically, compared to Silent Hill, is because for that, you're actively avoiding the animatronics. You're actively sneaking around. You have an active goal to try and escape the frickin' pizza complex. And you're constantly on the move. So there's a constant amount of activity going on. Whereas a Silent Hill, there was, like, what? Sometimes 10, 15, 20 minutes I would be walking without even encountering an enemy or some shit. And eventually that starts to become very repetitive. And that doesn't really work for Yumiko as a person, as a personality, as a brand. And so as a result, most things do have to have an end goal in mind or a certain level of stimulation to make the experience entertaining. Which is where the experience comes in. And what the experience is it's like being... It's like being on an adventure with Yumiko, right? So what that means is that, hi, Giggles, how you doing, hon? So what that means is, like, whenever you join in to a stream or you're watching, like, me play a game, you're basically getting this experience like you were actually there. Like, if you're there with me playing Cyberpunk, if I'm playing Cyberpunk 2077, I might as well be some mercenary that dragged you along and you're like, what the fuck? Why are we here? What's going on? Why am I following this chaotic freaking wolf girl? Why is she doing this to me? I didn't sign up to be on a fucking trip here. I didn't sign up to get fucked like this. I thought I was gonna live a peaceful life. But no. I had to choose to work with the chaotic wolf that dragged me along. That's basically what it's like. Also, why are we super bonking me? Doom Eternal's a bit too repetitive, but I do like it. Ultra Kill I have not played, but Doom Eternal I probably wouldn't stream because of that. The Life of an Introvert, honestly, you're not wrong, Slicey McHack. But that's the thing, is it's like being on an adventure. And so what that means is that and so each stream is memorable. Plain and simple. A friend they call the silly coin flip game. You know what? I need to check that out. But that's basically what the experience is. It's like being on an adventure with Yumiko, and so each stream is memorable. And I should point out, this is for the active stuff. For the passive stuff, it's like hanging out in the hideout with Yumiko and sharing a drink with her. That's all it is. And that's what's interesting about that. That's why stuff like Beat Saber works. Also, a fast-paced shooter that's kind of like either these in a cyberpunk setting is called Turbo Overkill. I need to check that out then. So what that means is because of that, you're basically getting this experience where, like, if I play Beat Saber, we're just taking turns basically listening to our favorite music. VR chat, we're basically sitting there hanging out, exploring worlds. It might as well be like hanging out at a mall and going to the arcade, you know? Oh, we're playing laser tag? Fucking hell yeah, we're playing laser tag! Oh, we're fucking playing a murder mystery clue-like game? Fuck yeah, we are! Like, it all of a sudden becomes a lot more interesting. And that's what makes that so cool. And then, like, if there's something we're just wanting to talk about for some of the case, you know what? Anta, put that in the game suggestions in the Discord server, and I will definitely check it out for sure. But here's the thing. This is so amazingly interesting with this because of the fact that this allows... What this means for this at this point is this allows for a dynamic experience and brand that lets you be more free than the average VTuber. All right, there we go. Also, by the way, Blooded Scout, thank you for being here for a month. How do you feel, bro? Thank you so much for the support, hon. So this allows Yumiko as a brand to be more dynamic of an experience and a brand that lets you be more free than the average VTuber. And so as a result, what this means, Yumiko becomes more memorable and less flavor of the week due to the differences between personality versus mascot with marketing and branding. You guys following so far with this chat? Because basically what this means for all of this is that for Yumiko as a brand, basically what you're dealing with here is that as a brand for Yumiko, because she's personality based, there's gonna be multiple elements that requires her to create an experience, much like a TV show or an anime show will create an experience. And it's that exact thing that in turn makes Yumiko more memorable. Less flavor? Flavor of the week, Cyber. Flavor of the week, also I'll get to that video in a second. Flavor of the week is what I'm talking about. What that means is it's less flavor of the week. I should put that in quotation marks so it's more understood. Because the problem, the whole idea, the concept behind flavor of the week is that you essentially sit there and kind of like, have you ever heard of the saying like, oh, like this TV show has Monster of the Week vibes? Think of like He-Man, for example. If you've ever seen the old school He-Man TV show, every episode there was like some Monster of the Week, or Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Doo is like some Monster of the Week or some Mystery of the Week, right? And like, you know, it's like old news afterwards. The flavor of the week means basically the second you stop existing, you lose relevancy so quickly that you may be remembered by a few people, but for the majority of people, you're not gonna get remembered, honestly. That's the unfortunate part. But that's not a bad thing, necessarily, because, you know, hey, brands come and go. But this is why marketing for a brand like this is a lot more difficult, because as a result, the conclusion, I spelled it right this time, Yumiko as a brand requires marketing strats similar to what you would find for a TV show or slash anime, right? It's okay, Dalton, it happens. And so all that means is basically Yumiko requires a different skill set, basically. Different skill set compared to most VTubing marketing strats. Because normally with the mascot, it's very easy. The Steam page of the game and the suggestions, hell yeah, thank you, Anta. Because normally speaking, with VTubing, the thing is with the mascot personality, right? With mascot, because you have a single identifying trait, you could easily use that to market it. And so as a result, how's my Halloween? It was good, Lolly. It was good. So as a result, if I were to sit there and say, you know, market Hatsune Miku again, all I have to do is basically just take her hair, put it on the screen, and you would immediately know that's Hatsune Miku. It's the color of blue, and it's the hairstyle. And that's the whole identifying trait makes a brand marketable, right? That's how that works. But with something like this, sure, you could have a design that's marketable. Yellow M. Yeah, exactly, the yellow M. Also, I will be right back. I need to use the bathroom real quick, so I will be right back. Seeing it, you're in charge until I get back. Oh my god. I leave for 2 seconds, I get yeeted, the hideout's on fire. Are you fucking serious, bro? Are you fucking serious? Why? Why? Say you had one job. God damn it. Well, thank you for the hydrate at the very least. Anyways, so where was I? All right. So
Every day's great at your 2days.
you proud of yourself? Anyway, so where was I? Right. Okay, so the thing is, you know what happens when you leave me in charge? I mean, I know, but I was hoping for differences, you know, Zayden? I was hoping you'd be better, bro. Anyways, so here's the thing. As a result, like, if you're trying to market a mascot, you just need one identifiable trait. And you can see a lot of VTubers have those traits, but with how competitive the industry is, you're gonna want to have you're gonna want to have a direction one way or another that's going to just work well for you, and you're gonna need to figure out how to make it work great. That's why some people, like, you know, niched out and become ASMR streamers, or Minecraft streamers, or so on and so forth. And that's just because of how it works. Hello, Face Sans. How you doing, hon? And that's just how all of this works. Because, all right, and so we got brand identity, Yumiko. Okay, yeah, so that's kind of how that works. And so as a result, that's where they're there. And so I don't even need to make a slide for the personality behind the brand thing. When you find something that works, it can be really hard to change things. Exactly. But here's the thing. This is why the personality behind the brand is absolutely important. Also, thank you, Face. I appreciate it. You know what? Actually, I will do this. I will make this a thing, okay? All right, let me just take this and take that and make that. Okay, so this is where we're gonna put in personality behind the brand. Now, the reason that this is actually important is because for the personality behind the brand, you do need to have, okay? You need to actually have something important. When it comes down to Yumiko, as our example, the brand and the personality needs to be in sync with one another. What that means is that, example, you can't be a tomboy and sci-fi, but then only do chill Minecraft streams, right? And the reason for that, right? The reason for why that's the case is because the brand dictates that the personality needs to be on the same page, because there is a disconnect between it. And I'm pretty sure everyone that is currently here in chat, right? Whether you're on YouTube or Twitch, would probably agree they could never, ever imagine me playing Minecraft on stream, much less making it chill. Minecraft has no direction. I don't even enjoy Minecraft, and that's because it's hard for me to play, yeah. Chaos in Minecraft does not really work, and that's kind of the whole thing here. And so as a result, there's a disconnect, and if there's a disconnect with the brand, then the brand is gonna fall apart, and if it falls apart, people are gonna either, the people who did watch are either gonna get alienated, or they're gonna just, you know, be like, yeah, I'll just wait until they come back. God damn it! Okay, bitch, listen here. Anyways, so, here's what I'm now gonna do. This leads to brand disconnect, which leads to brand distrust, which leads to a brand failing, right? No, Animal Crossing probably would not be the best option, Dynamo. Animal Crossing would not be the best option. And so, but what this means with this is that as a result, would your compromise of personality if Yumiko was adapted to different media? So, the thing is that the character traits, when it comes down to defining Yumiko as a character, as a brand, there's already, like, the actual character herself is already well defined, so you wouldn't need to compromise the character traits, really. I mean, like, okay, there would be one trait that you would have to compromise, and that would most likely be something in regards to the more lewd side of things with the shit posting and the way a tomboy can be. It would have to be like tasteful nudity, or it'd have to be like tastefully hidden like you see in a lot of anime, because that's just how it is for things to broadcast, but that's a different story. But the problem is that if you want an example of something that actually would work, example 2, being a tomboy and sci-fi, and then you play Apex Legends for, let's just say you play it for 2 hours, and then you go, then chill and vibe in VR chat for 2 hours, right? Now, God, it cracked over a beer. You know what? Fair. Absolutely fair, Legendary. So, here's the thing. The reason why this works, this does work, because you play into the competitive stereotype for tomboys, while also allowing for the duality of personality to exist with the downtime expected of a tomboy hanging with the bros, basically, right? Also, by the way, Chilka, thank you so much for joining the brigade. Hope you enjoy your time here in the hideout. How you doing, hon? So, would you agree with that, chat? Because I get the feeling, chat, if I were to sit there just randomly decide one day, like, you know what, bros? You know what, guys? I'm gonna play Apex Legends on stream. You'd probably get a kick out of that. You get a kick out of me playing TCG games, so you'd probably get a kick out of watching me play Apex. You'd probably get a kick out of watching me play Overwatch, because it would be very much on brand, right? Yeah, it seems like a tomboy thing, or, yeah, that's what yeah. I just said Overwatch. Like, but that's the thing. And so as a result, what this means, the conclusion is the personality must be in sync with the interests the brand is expected to have, right? I think anyone here would get a kick out of anything, but in essence, if we get the sister of the group raging at the same games as cinema. Exactly, but Legendary, here's the thing. People were fucking bored watching me play Silent Hill 2. It was a snooze fest. Freaking me trying to play Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, there was a lot of downtime, and that was kind of a snooze fest, despite, you know, the other issue of there being spoilers with the game. Like, the thing is that you need to have those interests line up, and that's part of why with this whole introduction thing here, right? I accidentally just combined these two together. Personality / interest behind the brand. And so as a result, this is kind of how it works. Cause let me just, you know, pull something up randomly real quick. Hang on. Admittedly, I get the feeling you guys would actually, okay? Exactly. So, but here's the thing, Saded. Let me give you guys an example real quick of something I think might actually fit the Yumiko brand, okay? You might actually find this interesting, what I'm about to pull up, so. Because what I'm about to pull up is a video game that I've actually been really enjoying, and this probably would fit within the brand with the extra theming, and I think this actually would work, so let me shut up and show you guys this. Oh, this is the remake of 1, by the way, Legendary. Oh, wait, no, this is Valkyrie Chronicles 4, my bad. Anyways, but still. Yeah, I have the steel case edition for the PS4. Also, hi, Yandere. How you doing, hon? It's honestly got a great story, and it's a lot of fun, admittedly. So what is this? This game is Valkyrie Chronicles. Basically, imagine if Fire Emblem was more active, basically. That's the best way I can put it, right? So, yeah. Imagine Fire Emblem mixed with XCOM. Yeah, that's another one. And honestly, this game is like S tier. And this would absolutely work with the Yumi brand because you're dealing with, you know, this whole ass anime type game, this combat-esque simulator game that actually works really well with the brand because of what it tries to do. And so it would work. It's the same thing, like if I were to do, as much as I am going to hate myself for saying this, if I were to do something like War Thunder, right? It does fit within the Brigade theme, absolutely Legendary. And that's the thing, is that whether it's that, War Thunder also would fit within this because you got combat simulator. And that would absolutely fit because there's a competitive edge to it. So of course it would work. And so all of a sudden, now, hang on, hear me out here, okay? So, let me pull up one more example, okay? I guarantee you guys that you would absolutely not expect, oh god damn it, you would not expect me, okay, to play this game, because this game would not be on brand, okay? Yes, Doki Doki Literature Club, Lena. That's the point there. That's my point, or hell. Off-grid Breakpoint, Scarlet Nexus. Oh god, I really need to finish Scarlet Nexus at some point. But no, that's kind of the thing. Or here's another one.
Organic food continues to be amazing.
Here's another one for ya. Imagine me playing this.
Pinata Island. Enthusiasts have long enjoyed hours of entertainment thanks to its colorful and exotic inhabitants. Between the recent discoveries of the unique polar Pinatic region and the equally mysterious desert, the island's pinata population promises to soar
Oh,
to
yes.
over 100 fantastic varieties.
You totally want to see me play this, right, Chad? You totally, absolutely could see this being on brand, right?
The introduction of Pinata Vision is the culprit. Pinata watchers can now scan a card across a vision camera and pop.
I know, right? It just doesn't make sense, does it, Chad?
Have a look at this shocking amateur video.
Victory will be mine!
Clearly, Pinata Island is about to change. Join us as we
Like-
this marvelous and intriguing
Would watch
world
while
of
high.
Viva
Yeah, this is like a Punisher game,
Trouble
exactly
in
stated.
Paradise.
Exactly, Lita. That's the thing. Is like maybe Fizz or the other perhaps, but Yumi's hell no. Exactly. That's kind of that's my point here, right? That's my point. Is that it would not be on brand, but something like Yakuza could be with how over the top it is, right? Something like Class of 09 is an exception. And that's where coming back to this is very important, right? Because when it comes down to that stuff,
Don't be fooled by foreign propaganda.
I'm gonna need to make this right here. And we're gonna do personality behind VTuber. Okay, so the reason this is so important, it's the marketability of the brand, right? We're finally going in to the last part of this part, right? Okay, hang on. Come on out. There you go. So, the reason that this is probably one of the most important points is because not only, so it kind of works, yeah. But here's the thing, though. When you're working with this, you must stay on theme or in the same genre 90% of the time. If the second point is, if you do want to do something off-brand, it needs to be well researched, and a risk analysis needs to be done before execution to make sure it works well with the brand. Now, the reason for that is like, this is where how you doing? Yeah. So how do you classify the game that you played where with the world building game that had chat integration, you suffered shoes tsunamis? Okay, so that's actually something I'm about to get into, Wolfman, because that was City Skylines, and that is absolutely off-brand. And so this is actually very important because this is, I'm gonna make this, hide this real quick, but the reason that this is actually important, right? So, where is it? So for the Yumi breakdown here, right? There is another part here that does need to be put in, not underneath this, but it's going to be over here, and this is the important part, right? Honestly, next year is going to be bigger if we're going for on-brand stuff. I can think of one game that could be a mainstay for this channel, maybe, and if you're talking about Mecha Break, already there, way ahead of you. And the reason I'm about to bring this up is collabs, okay? Collabs. One of the things that I get requested to do more of. So, collabs. You may be wondering, how do they work for this brand, right? The first thing, everyone in the collab needs to actually be friends. Not like some sort of like, you know, first time meeting. So we're gonna put right here, this means the vibe can't be like everyone meeting for first time, right? Hang out session with the bros. I mean, there is that, like, to be friends. So I guess, you know what, how about this? Let me do this. And then it's like a hangout session with the bros. And again, I'm gonna pull up my YouTube again. And the reason we're gonna pull up YouTube, right, is because you guys I have been doing a complete breakdown of stuff, right? And the breakdown that I've been doing is from a clip that you guys shared with me, okay? You probably know where I'm going with this. You probably already know why I'm about to pull this up. Because it is such an important thing when it comes down to this whole thing with collabs, right? All right, so where is it? You know, yeah, I'll just take, I'll take one, right? I'll take this right here.
Snack? Can I have it? Thank you! Snack time! I got a snack. I got a snack. Do you guys have the snack locator? Snack? Can I have it? Thank you! Snack time! I got a snack. I got a snack. Do you guys have the snack locator? Oh, I have the snack locator.
Hi, Jared. How you doing, hon?
Snack? Can I have it? Thank you! Snack time! I got a snack. I got a snack. Do you guys have the snack locator? Oh, I have the snack locator.
I knew it.
You see, that's kind of the thing here, right? Is that with collabs, it's like a hangout sesh with the bros. The vibe can't be like everyone meeting for the first time. And people in the collab need to actually be friends. So what that actually means is that when collabing, it basically means that there needs to be an experience and bits need to be played along with. But not only that, you also need more focus to be on the group of people rather than the game. I'm glad you like it, Jared. Than the game being played. Because that's the thing. Because, like, technically speaking, you know, and we're going to use an example here, right? Example. Among Us, right? In scenario 1, because in Among Us, usually with Among Us, and I'm just gonna put over here parentheses, it's usually obvious who the imposter is, right? That's kind of this whole thing here. So as a result, because it's usually, obviously the imposter is in the first one, people do their tasks, and then when it's time for the meeting, people just out the imposter. That's not very fun now, is it, chat? That's kind of boring because in Among Us, with how obvious it is who the imposter is, if you just play the game as straight as possible, that's not fun. That's not entertaining. That's not interesting, now is it? That's why in example 2, people do their tasks, but play along to have fun. A few personalities need to be avoided. I love big chaotic class, and I think that icks out both streamers and chatters is the people who force their voice over. Yeah. That can be the case. It really does depend. But yeah, people do their tasks but play along to have fun. And don't immediately... Bleh. Wow, I am not typing correctly today. Anyways, and don't immediately out the imposter. Now, I don't know about you, chat, but one of those things sounds way more interesting than the other. And so all I have to do is be like, fail. And success. And the reason for this is because you want those collabs to be interesting. That's why, like, when you guys were, like, when people recommended me freaking, this content creator here. Yeah, that's why you guys were, like, showing me this content creator with the freaking Streamloot stuff. because it's just interesting. Because it just makes sense, because they're all friends. They're all playing together, and it's fun. But if everyone's chill and you're not actually entertained and they're all just trying to play the game, you're gonna get the first one where it's not as interesting to the people. And so as a result, if the collab fails, if collab isn't on brand, collab fails. That's the conclusion of this part right here. Now that we got that sorted out, now let's come back here, right? So 3, collabs need to be on brand and set up like a hangout sesh. That is true stated. I just kept it simple because I was running out of space, but yes. Collabs need to be on brand and be like a hangout sesh. But then not only that, for the marketability, if doing just chatting, it needs... Hang on. If doing just chatting, it needs to be something the brand is passionate about. That's the thing, is like normally, because like I know I have a couple of people who are surprised to see me do stuff like this, right? And the reason, at the end of the day, content creators are still entertainers. Exactly, you are right about that, Slicey. And that's kind of the thing here, is with it needing to be something the brand's passionate about. For a couple of people I know, me doing this exact type of stream wouldn't make sense to them because I'm a tomboy, I'm chaotic. Why would I be talking about this? I should be out there playing the pew pew game, right? Oh my god, I just said that? I just said fucking pew pew game, what the fuck? Anyways, but the point is with this, right, is that when it comes down to it, it needs to be something the brand is passionate about, because if not, it's not gonna come out. It's not gonna be right. Like, if I sat there and tried to talk about makeup, you guys are gonna be bored out of your mind. But you really don't want that now, do ya? Like, could you actually imagine me talking about makeup for 5 hours? Exactly. But me talking about this, I'm passionate about this. So it's completely on brand. Yeah, it depends on the context. Exactly. That's why when it comes down to execution right here, right? Works with the brand, context also matters. That's what it works with. Yeah, not 5 hours, a few minutes, sure. But yeah, it depends on the context of this thing. Like, if I had to sit there and give you a whole ass, like, how to do cosplay makeup, that would be on brand. Because I'm passionate about cosplay. Cosplay's kind of cool, you know? It'd be kind of weird to talk about it for 5 hours, but it could be done. It'd be part of, you know, the whole act of doing a cosplay, but that's a different story, you know? But yeah, no, like, honestly, though, that's just kind of how that works in particular, right? And so, as a result, you do need to be passionate behind the just chatting stuff. Cosplay makeup is like making a VTuber avatar. Exactly. If doing chill things such as VR chat / Beat Saber, because that's a rhythm game, it needs to have quality control, but vibe must be on brand. And what that means is basically whoever you're hanging out with needs to actually be basically another way to put it, if hanging in VR chat on stream, people in game with brand must be like, or I shouldn't say must, should be like hanging with the bros, basically. That's basically how that kind of thing should go. And so as a result, you know, this also means for this brand, part of it also means brand must be able to read the room, right? And so what that would mean, as an example, right? Example, if doing Beat Saber and most songs requested are rock genre, right? Don't fucking do freaking rap, right? Don't do rap, Hyphen. And the reason you don't do fucking rap, right? The fucking reason is that if there's a reason, like, if you need to read the room, you need to basically read the room, aka vibe check, right? And the reason for this is because if most people are requesting rock music, right? It's because there's a certain vibe that they're going for. If it's a mixture of rock and video game music, okay, that's your vibe. If someone randomly throws in a rap song, that's gonna feel weird, isn't it? Like, if you're making a playlist of music, do you want a random song that's a rap song to show up when you're in the fucking middle of like, you know, just chilling and jamming out to fucking music? Probably not. Like, for example, right? For example, hang on. Imagine for a second, chat. Imagine you're listening to this. Like, you're listening to that music, and then next thing you know, all of a sudden, someone's like puts on, and you just get this. It's just a completely alienated vibe check, you know? It just sounds so wrong. And that's the thing, is you don't want to, like, you know, you don't want to be listening to Metallica or AC/DC and then randomly get Rap God. Exactly. That's kind of the thing, okay? You're just gonna, like, skip over. You know what, Lena, I will look at that later, because I can't really open up Spotify on stream, because that will get me, in hot water, okay? Yeah, no, meme songs are one thing, but... yeah, meme songs are one thing, like our Rick roll. Like, if I'm just sitting there listening to stuff and the next thing I hear, never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you, never gonna say goodbye, never gonna kiss your ass. Like, that's the thing, it's like, if you hear that, yes, absolutely 110% would make sense, right? But... Yumi's back. Yes, Batman. I was doing exclusive streams over on the YouTube side of things. But basically, point is, you gotta be able to read the room, because the last thing you want to do is alienate your entire audience. And so now, as a result, if we go on to frickin', what was it, 8, I think, at this point? No, it's 7. Okay. And so as a result, what that also means... You're max on YouTube, yes. Well, hi, Batman. I hope you enjoyed your time on YouTube, because we're still making YouTube the primary platform because of the shit going on with Twitch. But anyways, that's a different point. Anyways, so... From J-pop to R&B to anime OST to white girl pop music, I mean, that's not the worst thing ever, Lita. It does technically work, but it's not great, okay? It's not great. Anyways, so, point is with this, right? The next point that you gotta make sure with this brand, with this kind of branding, you know, is you need to make sure that, like, if, like, niching down doesn't work for the Yumi brand due to being a personality type brand. And so what this means, as an example, right, is that, like, you know, if someone does if someone likes doing a lot of sandbox games, right? A normal mascot brand would possibly niche down into sandbox games and only play sandbox games with the occasional sidestep into other categories. And so what that would mean is that, like, you know, if you branded yourself as, like, a sandbox gamer, if that's what your niche was, you do Terraria, you do Minecraft, you do, probably Grounded. But that's like your brand, and maybe occasionally you'll go outside of your realm of, outside of that wheelhouse of things to try something else, but your defining trait is that you're a sandbox gamer, right? And that's kind of the thing. And so, another thing, number 8, is that, being Yumiko as a brand and being in line with being one of the bros means that more sus content would technically, would actually not even technically, would be normal and on brand. Like, there's a VTuber I recently saw that did one stream, half of it was on Twitch, half of it was on another website, and let's just say on that other half, it was special, let's say. It was the first time I'd ever seen someone do Armored Core in that particular way. Not yellow, it was blue. But the thing is, something like that would very much be on brand with the Yumiko brand, because let's put it like this. I remember on the day that I freaking debuted this model, right? If in the Discord server, in the DGen part of it, people were wondering how long it would be until there was a not safe for work toggle on the model, right? And that's kind of the thing, is like, oh, thank you. Holy shit. And that's kind of the thing, is that means that Yumiko is a brand. Again, I'm just gonna come over here And that also means... Oh, right. I need to come over here. I need to hide that. This also means Dejin as hell, right? Okay, there. Now that we've gotten that out of the way, because, like, we totally needed to get that out of the way, bros, because that's totally how that works. So, like, that also means that if we were to go and make this a conclusion of this, what this would, like, totally mean is that Yumiko as a brand... Actually, we're not even, like, there yet, bros. We're, like, totally not there. Because there's another point that I need to put down, right? And that's the whole carefree nature of the brand means that a schedule is not concrete on what it does, but is concrete on the consistency of days content is created on. And so, like, what that, like, totally means is that, like, think about how over the last 2 weeks, right? I said I was gonna do freaking Evil Within 2. Didn't do it. I said I was gonna play, I said I was gonna do all of, freaking Silent Hill 2. Didn't do that. And so on and so forth. You may have noticed my schedule may have said I would do a thing, and then I didn't do the thing. Like, I don't know about you, chat, but that kind of is what it means. And so as a result, Yumiko as a brand is difficult to market due to the high demand or the high dependency on needing to use to create experiences and do things in a controlled chaos way, right? That's the biggest thing there, okay? Because Yumiko is a brand, because of that, it literally means that you do need... Hang on. In a controlled chaos way, while maintaining marketability. And so what that means, honestly, is that for the brand, everything needs to be in sync for it to work, and experimentation should only happen after thorough research. There we go. The collabs did watching so much. It's okay, Toza. But so when I do collabs, am I going off the cuff or am I taped? So realistically, if I do collabs, doing collabs means, and I should probably, hang on. Where is it? Where is it? Hang on. Okay. Nope. Okay, so collabs, basically, not only are you needing collabs in essence, here, I'm gonna move this up. This also means for the collab, it needs to keep the personality in mind and on brand. So basically what that would mean, Tozo, for that is that regardless, if a collab is to be successful, right? A collab needs to let the actual brand of Yumiko's personality, my own personality, thrive. And if it's not, you get this awkwardness. Like, Tozo, imagine if you showed up to a party, right? And everyone's sitting there vibing, and then you decide to do the most over-the-top thing that is a completely different vibe than what the party has. Like, imagine if the party has a chill vibe, and you come in and you're like the most chaotic thing on earth, and you start trying to do like a beer drinking contest. It ain't gonna work because you're not really a part, like you're not really, you know, you're not really actually being a part of the party. You've completely interrupted the flow, the vibe, and so as a result, it's not gonna flow well, right? Right, you may read the vibes well, but I'm just saying like in general, and so as a result, what that means is that like, if you try to collab with the wrong people and you fail the vibe check, then even if everyone else is on brand, you either have to choose to leave to keep your brand intact, or stick around and don't stick to your brand, break your brand, and it doesn't work out well, right? Because it's that whole needing to be one of the bros. And if you're like trying to be like one of the bros, if you're trying to hang out and be friends, you can't, with this kind of brand, you can't sit there and fake it. You can't, I mean, you technically could, but it's not easy. You can't sit there and try to just act like, you know, you're the, like everyone's meeting for the first time, because it just doesn't feel right, you know? It's why, like, if you collab with people, you need to have people who are gonna understand you and know how to pass vibe check. That's why, like, you know, whenever it comes down to some of my VR chat things, like, let me come over here real quick. Hang on, where is it? There it is. Here, watch this. So, like there's this clip from VR chat where the vibe is there, right? Look at this. Tasty.
Off a line.
Oh my lord.
See, I literally sat there, licked my armpit from my hand, and then someone reacted to it with the right vibe. That is exactly what you're looking for when it comes down to creating, though, for passing vibe check, for creating those experiences. That's why when you're sitting there, and if I were to take, hang on. You're a thin boy.
I'm not.
Hang on, here we go. You gotta play along with the joke, and here's another one right here for you real quick. You're a thin boy.
Why? I'm not.
Fanboy.
Your model fails to prove otherwise.
You'll never take me behind my wall of paper.
Fuck me yourself, you coward!
Okay, turn around then.
Okay!
Oh no.
The point is, like, again, another moment where the person actually passes the vibe check. And the idea there with this, the idea is that, like, when you're dealing with this particular type of content, is that you're trying, like, for this kind of branding, when people actually mesh with the brand. Frost has passed the vibe check, exactly. That's kind of the thing, and so as a result, when you actually do pass that vibe check, when you do actually work with that vibe check, as a result, you know, that stuff will work together and it's gonna create a great time, not just for the personality, the person behind the brand, but also for the people in the instance that you're collabing with, for the people watching as well. I remember one of the collabs I did, one of the more recent collabs I did, that at one point the community started interacting with me more because they were so bored that they wanted to actually try and spice it up. That's not fun. That's not good. But that's the thing, is that as far as it goes with the marketability, what this basically means is that, like, you know, you absolutely need, yeah, that did happen, exactly. But you absolutely need, for a brand, for this whole thing with trying to do Yumi as a person, as a character, you need that authenticity. You need all of these moving parts to work together. And it can kind of be a marketer's worst nightmare because of how many things have to go right and not go wrong, you know? That's what makes this so difficult. That's what makes this so hard, you know? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no! No! Fuck! God damn it! Why? Why? No! 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 Anyways. Like, the point is with this, right? The point is that when it comes down to it, like, personality is always gonna be the right direction to go with this. And while it's difficult, this does basically, if the game is boring, chat will either leave or try to make it more fun in some other way, right? And the thing is, Satan, let's put it like this. Zenless Zone Zero may not be, you know, the most entertaining game, right? But you can't deny that it is unironically on brand. Zenless Zone Zero is unironically on fucking brand. And that is the funniest shit ever. Is that somehow, despite it being a boring game for several people, it somehow is on fucking brand. I did, prom. I fucking did. And that is the thing, is that as I've been considering this, there's another question I've been asking myself, right? And that's, what happens, right, chat? Baka made it bearable, oh my god. Here's the thing, though. You guys have been getting a lot of the energetic Yumi with the game stuff, but you haven't been getting much of that passiveness. Like, again, going back over here, okay, hang on. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Hang on. Okay, right here. You guys haven't been getting... You guys haven't been getting as much, like, as much of the passive stuff, because I basically cut off. I cut that off for months. And months, and months, and months, and months, right? And so what happens when you only get the active stuff? You have an imbalance, right? And that's why it was worked on. That's why, very specifically, as I pull this particular thing up here, this particular model was worked on here, right? Because you're folding dishes? How do you fold dishes? That doesn't even make sense. Because the thing is, with this particular model here, while it's not a one-to-one recreation of the model, my 2D model, it's basically an alt outfit for Yumi. Like, this might as well be something that Yumi would wear. I did show them one of the things I did yesterday at the beginning, Sadie. But here's the thing, for Yumi, this is absolutely, right, 110% something she would wear. Okay? So, if you consider the fact that I already have, like, you know, 2 outfits, this main outfit you see me wearing, and then, like, you know, when I switch over to, like, you know, the crop top, tank top, and the shorts being the second one, this might as well be a 3rd outfit for Yumi. And it maintains this while also bringing back some older elements, like the, it's hot as fuck, I don't take shit from nobody. Exactly. And that's kind of the thing. Is because, like, I can sit here and do this whole thing, and I made sure it was Twitch TOS compliant, okay? So, like, she can sit here and do all of this, and it all works. And it works out extremely well. And that's kind of what makes this so interesting, is because of how well this actually works. Because that means that you're actually getting an actual Yumi design. And I worked on this for a couple of reasons, right? I worked on this. The only change I would make is make the sword holster on the hip, like how knights have their swords placed. No! It stays on the back, goddammit! But part of the reason that I worked on this, okay, is because I wanted to have a model again for 3D stuff, because unfortunately, no matter what, it is always and always will be vital, right? It'll always be vital that this model or that VR related content is just a part of my brand. And that's because that's how, you know, Yumi as a brand is. And so as a result, if that means bringing back stuff like VR chat, well, guess what's gonna happen then, bros? Guess what's gonna happen, chat? You're gonna get more VR chat related stuff. You're gonna get freaking, you know, more VR related content in general. And so as a result, the only thing is, like, what would you do with that? What do you mean, Lena? I still have all my VR content, you know? I still have it. Like, wow, this is not, like, you know, permanent. Like, this is at least a temporary solution to allow for content to be done, since I don't exactly have another means of getting a 3D model, you know? You missed the who? Wait, what? Who would I do that with? I don't know. We'll figure it out. But, like, the point is with this, right? Is that we can basically we can basically bring stuff like that back, and hell, YouTube might even get some exclusive frickin' Beat Saber streams as a result. But the point is that, like, it's this kind of stuff right here that does work out extremely well. Like, hell, hang on. Actually, believe it or not, you know, one of the first poses I did with this model, just to showcase its potential, hang on. Is this right here? This image right here was showcasing the potential of this model. I don't think I have to say too much to say that this is a sexy-ass 3D model that works very well within the Yumi brand and maintains the Yumi design. Am I right, chat? Am I right? Because it just works so well. But not only that, there's also this right here. Okay, and yes, there's clipping on the shoulder there, but I fixed that already. But, again, I literally am sitting here working on this. Hell, here it is without the jacket, by the way, if you wanted to see that. Yes, floofy tails. I like, here's another one for fun, okay? Here's another one for fun, and I bet you guys can tell this is very on brand for Yumiko, right? For the Yumi brand, it just fits well, and it's just an alt outfit at that point. I swear I didn't know she was your daughter, chat! I didn't know! Like, it just works, and it brings back an older era and brings it in together with the new era on top of that, you know? And that's just how that works. Oh no. Oh no. Don't you fucking dare. Don't you. No! God damn it! Why are we yeeting me? Why? Is this Yumi canon? Yes, it's basically just an alt outfit, Tozo. That's all it is. It's like an alt hairstyle and alt outfit at the end of the day, okay? That's all it is. Anyways, give me 1 second here. I need to check to see if Tessa is ready or not. And if Tessa's ready, I will go get her. So give me 1 moment. Lena, you're in charge, so make sure... Actually, you don't know, Lena, you're not in charge. Tozo, you're in charge until I get back, okay, bro? I'll be right back.
Organic food continues to be a major positive. NCPD の管轄外エリアへ立ち入る際は、常に防弾ネスの着用を推奨します。本日の大気汚染度は紫です。高齢者の方はなるべく建物から出ないでください。
Alright, I am back. Okay, so chat. I have a question for you, okay? Hi, Kelly. How you doing on chat? I have a very important question for you. Specifically those on Twitch, okay? Very, 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 very important question for you, okay? And this question is so important. I need to ask you, chat. You see this sidebar over here? Do I appear over here on your guys' sidebar at all?
Be a net hero. If you suspect any rogue AI activity, call the NetWatch hotline immediately.
Yes? Okay. Because for Tessa, she's gonna be here in a minute, but... So for some people, it doesn't show up. Others, it doesn't. Do you have it set up with viewers high to low, or do you have it set up for recommended? Lena, out of curiosity. I'm just curious because Tessa said it wasn't showing up for her, so there might be a because Twitch does have a shadow ban system, believe it or not. So she wanted me to double check with that in particular. Recommended. I think I haven't changed it. Interesting. Okay, Letta, fair. High to low. Okay, that makes sense. So for most people, it seems like I'm showing up for the most part. So while we wait for Tessa to get ready, I suppose we can watch the video that Letta sent about an hour ago. So let's go ahead and do that real quick. My God, Oscar, oh my God. Not sure if considering most of the people you're listening. I know, Prom, but sometimes, like, if Twitch shadow bans you, you won't actually show up, though. Yeah, Satan, it may be probably deprioritizing simply because, hi, Tick Tick, how you doing, hon? It might be deprioritizing because, that whole thing with the Twitch ban and everything that happened to me for a week with the suspension. So, Twitch is probably fucking me over a little bit right now. And, their system may not be working very nice for everybody. Oh no.
Last exhibit is just called the Entity. Don't worry, it doesn't pose any threat to anyone here as long as it's not too close to Christmas time. Wait, what day is it? Oh, it's November 1st.
Oh no.
We need to go right now. Alright everyone, in this...
Okay, Lita, that was pretty good, but yeah. Yeah, but why? That's not how that works, Tick Tick. That's not how it works, but no. Admittedly, because Twitch does have a thing, like, it seems like I'm showing up for some people when I'm not, but Twitch can, like, go and deprioritize you, I think, and so as a result, another reason to frickin' push for frickin' YouTube over Twitch. But, there's a reason why Twitch has been a bit weird and why I've been trying to also figure out what to do with Twitch, considering how Twitch is, special. And that's actually why Tessa's gonna be coming on here in a couple of minutes. See on the sidebar, but I had to click to show more twice. Really? That doesn't sound right, Satan. That doesn't sound right at all. That sounds, very fucked up there. Especially when you have it set up like that. That doesn't make sense. Oh no.
Welcome to the ultimate Yu-Gi-Oh! Exhibition match.
Before we get into this, yeah. No, like your sidebar is alphabetized? Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know you could alphabetize it. But here's the thing though. Here's the thing with this. Is like, the thing is, how many people you follow? Probably maybe. Because for Twitch, they can still deprioritize you and they can still, you know, hit you. And like, if you have a strike on your channel like they did to me with this whole suspension, there's a chance that their system could be deprioritizing me, which is kind of fucked, admittedly. Which is why I was debating on all of that stuff, because once YouTube gets partnered, it's gonna make life a hell of a lot easier to do things, you know? And then all of a sudden you're gonna get YouTube exclusive streams with like member only streams and yada yada yada, you know? Basically, if that makes sense. Well, you're on their bad list now. Yes, I'm on the naughty list with Twitch. I'm sorry, Twitch. Can you please give me head pats and not ruin, like, you know, years of work, please? Thank you! They're totally not going to, are they? They're totally not going to. They're just gonna sit there and say, fuck you. You don't deserve it. Oh, fuck you. Like, I actually did sit there talking to Tessa, and I admittedly was like, maybe we should just start a new Twitch channel. We literally debated upon that because of how bad this is, you know? That's literally, we literally got to that point where we actually debated just doing that after the suspension was up because it might not be worth it to deal with this shit, you know? Because it was like, oh, well, this might actually hurt a lot of things, so maybe if we just start up a new Twitch channel, maybe things will be better and Twitch won't fuck me over. So, you know, hey, maybe that's a good idea. And maybe, you know, a fresh start would not be the worst thing ever. But then it's like, oh, well, shit. I have to spend time re-monetizing that channel. Oh, fuck. Do I really want to do that? Oh, shit, that's not gonna be fun. You know? Not necessarily, Linux, because again, remember, people are all about doing the whole thing with the subs and the bits on Twitch and all that, you know? Not everyone wants to go to another website like that, you know? Anyways, let's see what we got from Nano.
The champion of Yu-Gi-Oh! The trading card game is here! And to face him, we have the one and only, the legendary Yummy Yugi!
I don't know, guys. Yugi hasn't played the game in almost 20 years. Can he keep up with the current meta?
Come
Oh
on.
no,
This old man is
really?
so overrated. He wasn't even that good. Do you even know how to play modern TCG?
He's right, Yugi. Modern Duel Monsters is pretty different.
Do not worry, generic filler character. I just need the heart of the cards, and victory shall be mine.
Oh, you
No,
motherfucker.
seriously.
God damn it.
Just take a look at these new rules.
I won't read that crap.
This will be a battle to remember.
Hi, Fran. How you doing, hun?
Take a look at this. I summon the green gadget in attack position. With the effect of green gadget, I can add one red gadget from my deck to my hand.
Not so fast, Yugi. I discard this stupid new card to negate the effect of your green gadget.
Oh, no.
And destroy it.
Oh, what? Can he really do that?
Yes, Mr. Moto. That's
Oh,
the effect
no.
of the stupid new card.
It doesn't matter, because I use Monster Reborn to bring my green gadget back.
Think again, old man. I discard my other stupid new card to banish your green gadget to the graveyard.
Huh?
It also lets me draw 25 cards.
That's nonsense!
Oh no! This is looking bad for the King of Duels! Can he bring it back?
I guess I'll set one card and end my turn.
You're done, Yugi! I summoned the Big Dick Chad and the Bigger Dick Giga Chad to XYZ summon the even bigger Dick Giga Chad! That was
Oh my
the
god.
Giga Chad destroys your card in the field and destroys all cards in your hand, your deck, and that guy's deck. Now the Giga Chad brings his friends to link summon the ultimate beast in the game, the Mega Ultra 5-headed Giga Chad of Galaxy Blue Eyes and Dark Chaos, I guess.
God.
The ultimate dread! Destroy him! Chaotic, homeridical, dark energy beam!
Is it possible? Is the King of Games actually going to lose?
There must be something I can do!
Fuck.
Is this the end for our King of Games?
Oh, got it.
Huh?
You think you're above everyone else with your overpriced cardboard and anime figures. You think just because you're so talented and have this weird sexual magnetism all
What
over
the
you, you're
fuck?
invincible. But you forget one thing!
Oh!
Yes! I summon the ultimate rule in the book of Yu-Gi-Oh! Stupid Rules! I summon the hygiene policy!
What? You can't do that!
Oh no,
That's right,
really?
guards. My opponent smells like shit.
Ah! Oh,
Screw the rules. I have plot
Screw the rules, he does have plot armor. Oh my fucking god. That is 110% perfection. That is 110% perfection. Like, that is 10 out of 10, yes. 10 out of 10. Screw the rules, I have plot armor. Honestly, let's be real here. Play freaking Yu-Gi-Oh! That's what it actually feels like, especially with modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, to this day, hang on. Hang on, because this reminds me actually. Hang on, where is it? This stupid video right here. Okay, this.
Another one. Here we go.
That video reminds me of this right here, honestly. Cause this is just absolute stupidity, okay? This is absolute fucking stupidity. Like, you cannot tell me what's happening. This is BS. Like, it's beautiful BS. But, you know, it's not the worst thing I've ever seen. So, you know, hey. Like, I just, like, you see this and he ends up summoning all of the Egyptian god cards. You know, it's so stupid. Anyways, though, chat. Anyways, it is time. It is time.
Hi.
Hello! It's Tessa. Hi.
I'm screaming to the void and no one will hear me.
By the way, Tessa, I made sure to ask chat. People in chat are seeing me on their sidebar.
Good.
Though for some people, I'm at the very bottom of their sidebar.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm about to peep you the 2 links you need.
You mean the stuff from Zach Bussy?
Busty. But there's another thing.
Is there?
Yeah. There.
Alrighty, chat. So yes, Tessa has graced us with her presence for one very particular reason, actually. And that's because she is wanting to talk about some changes with Twitch, and this is actually something that unfortunately made her break down into tears. So
I actually did break down. I was so fucking frustrated this morning.
She really was. She really, really, really was. And it sucks. And we're gonna be getting into what exactly happened here. Because this is the other thing I wanted to discuss with you, chat. Because it does involve Twitch, and it's pretty bad. It is pretty bad, and I'm not confident to talk about it on my own, given the fact that this is a thing with Twitch. Also, should I put the tag on this for this or no?
Ah! Yes.
Yes. Oh god, I can't believe I'm about to. Oh wait, they don't have the tag yet. It's being updated soon, so we can't.
Okay.
Anyway, so we're good. Okay. So, where are we starting, Tessa? Where do you want me to start off with?
Okay. We're gonna go over to the content classification guidelines one.
All right.
That one.
And click on number 7 right here, right?
Yeah, number 7.
All
Go
right.
ahead and read it out.
All right, chat, here we go. This is in regards to an update that Twitch is doing for politics and sensitive social issues. Here we go. Twitch is a place for people to express themselves and discuss the world around them. We require streams to be labeled when the focus of the stream includes discussions and debates about political or sensitive social issues, such as discussions about elections, civil integrity, war or military conflict, and civil rights. Example of content that requires a classification label includes, but are not limited to, streams featuring former or current political officials, and the content includes discussions with these individuals around public policies. Live coverage or commentary on elected civic processes or elected-related disputes. Live streams of protest rallies or civil unrest related to civil rights issues or government policies. Discussing military conflicts, foreign policy decisions, or national security matters. Discussing ideological or socio-political views on topics like gender, race, sexuality, or religion. Discussing legislation related to a sensitive social issue such as reproductive rights, LGBTQ+ rights, or immigration.
labeling not required. Streams containing information or educational content that aim to share knowledge in a neutral, fact-based manner, rather than engaging in any kind of advocacy for an issue or candidate. For example, sharing the history of how votes in the U.S. presidential election are counted to determine the next president, or merely encouraging individuals to vote or register to vote. Intermittent mentions of politics, politicians, or sensitive social issues are not required to have the politics and sensitive social issues label. Okay, so a lot of things wrong here. Before we've talked about how there's a genuine concern about how the content moderation teams abuse their power and seemingly auto-deny appeals. And I do have insider information that I will cover last on that. The first thing is that because of this new meta of Twitch staff being dickheads about this, hell, someone got banned for doing a chibi model debut, and it was cited as youth risky. Okay, so like, they don't know anime at all, and they're like, oh yeah, it's chibi, it must be lolly. Like, no, it's not. It's a different thing. And so, like, how can we honestly trust them? On paper, it says, discussing let me just, like, condense this down. Discussing socio-political views on topics like your own gender, or sexuality, or your race, or your religion. So, those are crucial parts of your identity. Who you are, your existence. That's not something that is inherently political. Yeah. Like, that's a part of who you are. It's not an ideology to say, hey, I'm fucking trans. Okay, guess what? Because I said I'm trans, and I'm talking about me being trans, suddenly, oh, I'm gonna get a 7-day suspension because they're not gonna do anything about that. So, okay, that's the problem here. So, it's one thing on the next point of, like, discussing legislation. Okay, fine. That's, like, mainstream politics stuff. Okay, talking about legislation and the back and forth of political discourse. Fine. Content label. But when it comes to things like your identity, and you have a Twitch team that is just filled with dickheads and bigots, I'm not gonna sit here and trust them to be like, yes, this person's obviously, like, making jokes about them, their insider jokes about them being queer, and hey, look, they're talking about their experiences of being trans on something like Trans Awareness Day, because that's a thing, and Pride Month. God, imagine Pride Month 2025 with this kind of shit. Everyone's gonna get banned. Oh, and some people, and this is where we're gonna go on the next article.
Wait,
because this is what they are saying they're gonna do about it.
But hang on, here's the thing though, is it something like that? Twitch has an entire whole thing, like the whole Pride Month, like creators and everything, you know?
Yeah, so like that I want to get to that. So let's go to the next article, the blog post that they got.
All right, here we go.
So I'll lead on this one. So the section that we need to focus on is labeling your streams. So go ahead and scroll down.
By the way, Lynn is asking, doesn't this violate Cali civil law in theory?
Yes, and I'll get to that.
Okay.
So labeling your stream. Our content classification guidelines, which we just went over, include detailed information, it is not detailed, about what content needs a label. As a reminder, if streamers fail to accurately label their streams with appropriate CCLs, they will receive a warning via email and the correct label will be applied to their stream. I wonder why they didn't do that for Yumi! Motherfuckers!
Holy shit, okay, Tessa, take a breath. Take a breath, Tess. Holy shit.
They sure as hell didn't do that for you. It says it right there, and you're. This is your first day back. I wonder why they didn't do that. Interesting policy right there.
I mean, here's the thing. Actually, real quick, you know how they said I violated that whole thing?
In the stories!
But here's the thing. Oh, but even... Hang on.
Did they even put it on?
No, they didn't.
They didn't even do what they said they were supposed to do. They gave you a 7-day suspension instead of saying what they're supposed to do here.
Oh yeah, but let's not mention the other person who recently got only a 24-hour suspension for showing a little bit. No, Megalodon.
Oh yeah, that.
Got only
and that was a hot tub stream.
Hot tub stream showed a little bit too much hip. She got a 24-hour suspension, but me, I go and look at cheesy bread a little bit the wrong way, and I get a 7-day suspension.
God.
Yeah, and then of course the Trey also got like a warning too, or whatever.
And she was doing the hot tub and beaches stream as well.
Yup.
She was in the right setting for that. Okay. If a streamer fails to accurately label their content after multiple warnings, the relevant label will be applied to their channel and cannot be removed for a set duration.
Meaning that, like, you know, they could just force the label on you, and then if you decide to try and take it off, it could just get put back on you, though, too.
I like how they say to say detailed information and what's supposed to be a blog post to elaborate, they proceed to be very vague. This is classic Twitch bullshit here. And it's like, yes, how long is this stuff? It's like, oh, it's whatever, you know, don't worry about it. Like, no, this is our livelihoods. We don't work like that.
But of course, the very first FAQ thing, what happens if I don't label my content correctly? Account suspensions will not be issued for incorrectly labeling a stream. If you fail to accurately label your stream, you will receive a warning via email. Multiple warnings will be issued before any other action is taken. Repeated failure to label content correctly may result in Twitch applying a label to your stream on behalf that will be locked for a set period of time. Like,
that is definitely detailed information. Said no one ever.
But, like, the issue here is, again, is, like, you know, the labeling system is only meant for, like, if it's something you talk about for an extended period of time, not for, you know... It's not about, like, freaking, you know, if you just do it here and there. Because part of the reason I don't sit there and put the content classification of sexual themes, because it says content that focuses on sexual physical attributes and activities, sexual topics, or experiences. I don't do that enough for it to actually even be necessary for me to do this, you know? And sure... Maybe they're doing this to make advertisers happy, but that doesn't mean that people won't try and use this system to hit content creators if they don't like them, especially if it comes down to VTubers.
All right, now for me to give insider information that I have received from other managers who happen to have connections inside of Twitch. Which that's a 2025 goal for me. You know, one trip to TwitchCon and that happens like boom immediately. But they're having a meeting with DJ Clancy soon. This is not even NDA. I don't have any obligation. But like they're having a meeting with Twitch staff and DJ Clancy. So it's like I asked, because he was like, do you guys have any questions, talking to other managers. I was asking, like, I want to know if they have audits or performance reviews of their content moderation team. What do they do for oversight of how their team handles suspensions? Okay, so this was the answer I got. It's going to be a bit lengthy, but this is going to be fucking shocking.
And when you hear this answer, it's going to be very upsetting for a lot of people.
And this is all, by the way, this is all stuff that I've talked about and theorized about, and because it got confirmed, I fucking cried. I'm not gonna lie, because I feel fucking trapped. All right, here I go. I can tell you right now, actually, the answer to that being, do they have audits and performance reviews for the content moderation team and leads? No, they do not have those things in place. Trust and Safety is a very selective and secretive team at Twitch. They do have trainings and I would say, quote unquote, realignment meetings to discuss changes in how they're going to handle new enforcement going forward kind of thing. But in general, how moderation, at least as I know it, works is you have a team or pod of 4 to 5 members, and then that team has a lead. That lead sets the tone for the overall pod. Most bands go through 2 members, and if those 2 agree on the action, it moves forward. If it doesn't, if they can't come to the consensus, it gets sent to the lead. 99% of the times, the lead has the final say. The only people who can overrule the lead, the team lead, is on an enforcement is either heads of trust and safety or an executive like Dan Clancy or partnerships leads or legal. Like the lawyers of Twitch kind of deal, who runs the legal department. So if a band goes through and then it gets appealed and that appeal was approved, it was because the lead overruled it. If an appeal is sent in and it gets instant denied, it was because the lead was the one who delivered it in the first place, and no one can supersede that outside of who was mentioned before.
And so
okay, so that's part 1.
And so with that part 1, real quick, just for context, what does that mean for the fact that in specific with what happened to me, how does that work with the whole story thing? Because that means
they review that too. That's content regardless. And so because the teams looked at it through the stories, they looked at what I'm guessing is they have like they get to see the stories, they get to see where in the VOD it is, they get to review that part of the VOD. Then I would guess what happened is like 2 of the people, it took multiple people in that 4 to 5 pod to say, yeah, this violates this. And then the team lead was like, yeah, this violates this. And so what would have happened if we had tried the appeal is it wouldn't have gone through. It would have been a complete waste of time.
And so as a result with that whole thing, the problem is that, you know, for them to decide a 7-day to put it at the max for a first time offense is kind of a massive issue. And Sane is even asking if a leader can just ban whoever they want or keep them on site if they wanted to, basically.
99.9% of the case, yes.
Yeah.
And the other 0.01% is going to be mentioned in part 2.
Yep.
So in response to my question of like, what do they do for oversight of how their team handles suspensions? So the only current oversight is if a major band comes in and there's a lot of noise around it, it will get reviewed by the current head of trust and safety. And then he starts to mention, Dan Clancy has been far more active than any executive into looking into bands. But to be clear, he is far outside the norm, and that's something I do agree. I think he's doing a great job, and he clearly cares.
Yeah.
I don't think he's the problem here specifically. There is stuff that he needs to do, but I don't like. That is a whole different topic. And that's details that I don't know, and I don't want to speculate right now. And the only time you'll really see something like that get done is if it's something like a top creator banned before or after or during a special event. That being said, top creators like 0.01% of partners, talking like Hassan, XQC, or Pokimane, they're called contract partners. They actually have separate contracts from what affiliates and partners sign. They have their own unique talent agreements with Twitch. And that's what we're talking about, is a talent agreement. So they're called contract partners. Contract partners cannot be banned. without either head of trust and safety or legal being involved because of said contracts. But to be clear, big does not equal contract. Most big streamers are contract, but not all. And this part is speculation. We don't exactly have that information. Like, the girls at V Shoujo could have a contract or they couldn't. They're massive, but that doesn't necessarily mean that they're contract partners in that regard.
So no using the Twitch Whisper feature for, the rest?
Okay, so he continues on, but this is why you see so many people get banned and it doesn't get lifted. It's not normal for anyone outside of trust and safety to care. And the high level people want trust and safety to feel the trust of the judgment and not be running around overriding them all the time. One thing I will say though is these pods can vary very much on how they feel about Twitch TOS sometimes. And that's why it can very much seem like bans are inconsistent because the person who is that pod's lead sets the tone. And if they don't all come, if they all don't come from the same era of Twitch, like Justin TV, the esports era, etc., some are very old heads and think Twitch should only be gaming, and some are super purist and don't even like games like Call of Duty, for example, and think those kind of games shouldn't even be on Twitch. But they are given the freedom to best represent Twitch as a lead. All that being said, it's a very archaic system with next to no automation, so it's super subjective. That being said, I will still ask, but they may not tell me much. Most of Twitch staff don't even know who trust and safety are to keep them from being influenced and harassed. I can go more granular on this later if anyone wants, but that's the general gist of it.
So
and
basically,
TLDR, they have TLDR. They have trainings, but team lead makes the final call 99% of the time. Leads trust their team, so very unlikely to get overridden without major outside push. Only oversight is the team leader themselves over their team.
So basically, because of that, if a pod decides to say, if the tone is set that a particular pod doesn't like VTubers, that pod may specifically watch VTubers to see if they can find anything that may be considered a technical violation of their TOS, and then issue the suspension.
That's the thing. Even in technical violations, it's almost always for VTubers been a massive stretch. Like, you would have to really stretch the meaning of words to... at that point, it's just politics at that point. Because of how much you're stretching.
Kind of like what they did with me.
Yeah, kind of like what they did with you, and also the youth risky for chibi models. Like, you have to really stretch your definitions to the point where it's just your own personal political ideology inside of your 5-person team, you know? And you have these little bubbles all around this section of Twitch with all their various political ideologies, and suddenly you have very different competing interests, and you're doing a gotcha roulette on who is going to review your shit. You don't know who's going to be charitable or not. And so here's part 3. I responded to all this. I'm like, isn't this a liability? Like I was saying at the start, like, this really seems like it could be liable to, like, gender discrimination and all that stuff. And it's like, and I started talking about all the other things that I've already mentioned. And this was the response from the insider. Twitch is very much a right hand. They don't know what the left hand is doing. The legal team only gets involved when they're worried about getting sued, so they have a whole bunch of arbitration agreements and other cop-outs that basically state that they're not liable for anything that happens to you. That being said, there's been a long-standing call for creators to stand up and challenge those things in the contract. And to be fair, both Dr. Disrespect and Phantom Lord, despite them being pieces of shit, did challenge a lot of those things and won in both of their lawsuits and arbitration suits. In other words, Twitch doesn't have an active connection with the legal team. They just have a legal team that's completely separate from all this. It's just they're doing the best they can. They're not specialized in any of the laws of how the stuff should actually work. And that's the end of part 3. And so, by the way, for any of you who don't know, Dr. Disrespect, for example, was a really big case of a big contract partner who got banned for being a fucking pedophile, like an actual pedophile and a sex offender. Like he actually is guilty of that. But because of how they decided to handle it, they lost their own lawsuit because of how they decided to handle it. And because this is so chaotic that they are very liable. They don't, like, this is all such a mind-numbing mess. And the reason why I was fucking bawling my eyes out this morning seeing all this is, like, the overwhelming majority of my clients are queer. They're LGBTQIA+ in some regard. I don't know what to tell people, being like, okay, are you gonna like talk about how you're happy being trans on stream often? Okay, then you need to put a content label that's gonna definitely affect your reach at that point.
And it sucks.
It's one thing for the 18+. 18+ was negligible, but I have no idea of the effects of this.
That's kind of the thing is with this, like, you know, sure, maybe on one hand it is for advertisers, but the other issue with this is that, you know, again, with what you just heard about the teams at Twitch that do this whole review of stuff, you could absolutely stretch the definition of, like, discussing ideological or socio-political views, and you could easily stretch something like that just by saying your identity could be enough underneath this whole politic and sensitive social issues to completely let someone or a team target entire groups of people. It doesn't have to necessarily just be VTubers, but it could be.
They have a queer guild, you know, like, well, they're at a potential risk too.
Right, and that's kind of the whole thing, is it's like, you sit there and it's like, oh shit, are they going to, you know, are they just gonna sit there and target, you know, someone because they're trans? Maybe they'll target someone because they don't pass. Who knows? Like, where does the line get drawn? It's like, here's rules to try and make the place safer because we don't feel like we can trust the people using our site, but the people who run our site have the power to abuse this because there's no checks and balances to make sure that they don't.
There's no accountability. So, like, what happens if you get reported and the pod, so to speak, is ran by a team lead who's not just a Trump supporter, but loves people like Nick Merckx who are heavily transphobic, and they're also, like, super anti-VTuber? What happens then? And the one, like, let's say you're not even sexual, you're completely say-so, you are not using a chibi model, you're not a lolly or Shota. What do they have then? You get reports, and they fucking hate your ass. It's like, oh, she mentioned she was queer. Okay, maybe we could stretch what's being done here, and that's the reason we go with. Because here's the thing. This opens up all sorts of opportunities for hate campaigns. Yep. Because not too long, it's been some time since the hate raids all began, but that was organized hate campaigns.
Yeah.
Hate raids. And it not only originated from 4chan, but also Discord servers. These Twitch staff people, they are in Discord servers. So it's like, they have their servers where they organize this shit. It's a fucking liability. And it's like, I have no doubt right now that this push with VTubing is happening because they're so fucking intimidated by the success of VTubers. Because here's the thing. A lot of these cam girls are heavily related and have these connections.
I mean, also,
I'm not going to say anything, but, like, they could also be threatened too. And I think everyone who's IRL and not a VTuber is threatened by the success that we have.
I mean, if there's any proof to this, there was another thing I saw recently. This right here, where after, because I don't know how many people saw the whole issue, the whole drama with Kai Cenat's community when Iron Mouse broke the sub record. And now, on the flip side, now Kai Cenat is going to do a subathon to try and break that record. And Twitch actually decided to just straight up give a global emote to him to try and...
to beat
Iron Mouse. So
see, just think about that. Like, they're so fucking threatened by VTubers. It's just they're making like it's such a big deal to them. And it's like everything. It's like its own culture war bullshit. And I don't have the patience for this. No one does, quite frankly.
And
I don't give a fuck, but they do.
Not to mention, they also have... Didn't they also give an emote to Mouse? I don't think they did. I don't know. But, like, the thing is, also on top of that, Twitch is also implementing AI technology to allow brands to basically create an instant replay of gameplay and everything that can be sponsored by a brand, and the audience and the streamer doesn't get interrupted, but rather entertained. So basically, Twitch is also basically saying, fuck you, we're going to start using your content as well, it seems like, with AI to help brands out. It seems like it's kind of, it's weird.
Oh, yeah, there was that. It's like, we cannot run from this shit at all.
Like, people...
We're not being allowed to opt out.
Because, like, people left, or a lot of people left Twitter to go over to Blue Sky. Realistically speaking, not many people are using Blue Sky and kind of went back to Twitter. But, you know, again, it was the whole AI thing, and that's kind of what happened. Whether or not if they're gonna credit you or not, probably not. They're probably gonna have some weird arbitrary thing in their TOS that's gonna be like, oh yeah, by the way, you kind of forfeit all rights or some shit. Would not be surprised. But like that's just kind of the thing, is like, it's gonna be a problem because like it's already bad enough that if you like put something like the whole sexual themes as a content classification on your stream, you're gonna have to deal with the fact that, like, you know, you actually stop showing up and being discovered because of having that content classification. Will the whole classification of politics and sensitive social issues actually cause an issue with that? We don't know. Also, in the EU, you know, it'd probably be funny if they don't allow you, because that could cause a whole ass other set of issues. But that's kind of the thing here with this, is the fact that, like, literally, you know, if Twitch does sit there, right? If Twitch decides to sit there and make it to where, because you're forced to use this if you're LGBTQ or whatever, then there's a very real chance that this entire thing, you know, goes through and it actually stops, you know, pushing people out to even be discovered. That's going to cause a whole issue. Then at that point, I have to ask a legitimate question here. If this whole politic and sensitive social issues is as bad as I think it is, Tessa, at what level, how far away is Twitch from being just as bad as Kick at that point?
Considering the CEO is friends with Nazis.
I mean, I get that, but I mean,
they're somewhat there. They're getting there.
It's it's the platform in general, like, with the way
they're getting there.
Yeah. Because that's kind of like a whole thing here with this, is that this is very concerning, because this makes navigating this stuff that much more difficult, you know? And yeah, like for the VTuber community, yes. Outside of the big Russian, no. Unless Iron Mouse might get involved, this might not make a big dent in Twitch social bottom line, no. But Twitch has also been losing a lot of money, so it's like, the thing is, it's like, the last time that things actually got, you know, reverted back was when the VR chat community spoke up about them trying to classify the models as actual avatars like VTubers, and VR chat community got so upset that they actually reverted the ruling on that whole thing. And so as a result, like, you know, there is so many different changes that Twitch is making lately, this being the latest one, that is very concerning, because with how much speculation there is about Twitch potentially targeting VTubers, it does really, like, you know, this could also just give another way to target, because statistically speaking, correct me if I'm wrong, Tessa, but VTubing is a way for a lot of people that are LGBT to identify with and express themselves. And so it could very easily be used for VTubing to say, oh, well, you're too closely related to LGBT, it's a sensitive social issue, and they just pull the trigger.
Yep. Yeah.
That's kind of the terrifying thing about this, is like, even if it's like in the most extreme view right here, the problem is that the extreme view isn't that far away from reality with how, you know, Twitch has been lately. And admittedly, it's stuff like this that was making it a little bit difficult for me to actually consider if I wanted to come back to Twitch once, yeah, the rules are really broad for Twitch to do as they please. That is kind of the issue. It's a lot of gray areas, and that's kind of why I sat here. Tessa literally watched me basically space out and disassociate, because I was trying to figure out, even once I was unsuspended from Twitch, did I even really want to touch Twitch? Did I really want to play Twitch's game? And honestly, it's difficult because, you know, there's so many benefits to fucking the other side with YouTube that admittedly this whole thing with Twitch, it was admittedly difficult to just say, yeah, I want to come back to Twitch, given all of the issues and how disillusioned I became after getting hit with the suspension over the stupidest shit, you know? Like, that's just kind of one of the biggest things for me. And it really upsets me, because I don't know, like, what to do, because even right now, like, when I first started out content creation, I was really excited to, you know, if bigger creators losing viewers to VTubers are mad, and so they're taking, yeah, it could be possible, Saded, that could be possible with that, and that's kind of the thing is for me, when I started out with content creation,
bitching about that, you know?
Yeah. When I started out content creation, I came into this being excited to work towards Twitch partner. But looking at all of the things that Twitch has effectively taken away from content creators, from being a Twitch partner, from the 70-30 split to now, you actually, even after getting Twitch partner, you have to still work to get that split, to having access to someone within Twitch easily to when you became a Twitch partner, so that if you had issues, you could actually talk with them. That's gone. The only real benefit at this point of being a Twitch partner is a social status and getting, you know...
It's not even worth it anymore, I'm gonna be honest.
No, but you get, like, more emotes, but who cares when you got, like, you know, freaking BT TV and, like, the 7 TV stuff, you know? Like... There is almost, like, sure, maybe you get to make connections by going to, like, you know, TwitchCon, but what exactly does that mean if you're spending for what's effectively an overpriced convention, you know? Yeah, like, sure, partner has better discoverability, and of course, partner also has, like, higher priority in their systems.
There are a
for
lot
the
of benefits.
And stuff.
Like, for me, as a manager, I want all of my clients to be partners. I want them to be partners of YouTube, partners of Twitch. There's so many benefits.
Yeah.
You're not gonna hear me ever say not to go for it. In fact, I want everyone to go for it.
But
like it just doesn't make sense. But like at the same time, I need people to understand that like we can do better than this shit. And so that's why I'm gonna be trying to get everyone over to YouTube as much as I can for Yumi, for all of my clients. I want to make sure that we're in good hands, that we're having stability, that we're not gonna have to look over our shoulders for this shit.
Yeah, and as Sanya just said, those benefits are not worth it if YouTube's a thing. Exactly. That's kind of the whole point, because at the end of the day, if you can effectively, with a little bit of elbow grease, make everything work on a different platform, then what exactly are you missing out on other than the FOMO that Twitch provides? Because at the end of the day, that's like the biggest thing, is that most people still use Twitch due to FOMO. But realistically speaking, like here's a little thing I've been noticing over the past 2 weeks. Whenever it comes to, like, especially when it comes down to VTuber drama, if you mainly focus on YouTube, most VTubers aren't going to give two shits because of how massive the platform is, because they're more focused on Twitch. So, like, if you want to avoid a lot of that, like, toxicity, a lot of that cancel culture, it almost seems like, you know, it's just healthier in general to avoid the whole thing with Twitch and to go somewhere else, just given the state of all of this stuff, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And that's kind of the unfortunate thing. And yeah, Sonic, I'd be very curious about that. But like, that's the whole thing. Is like, you know, sitting here, the whole idea with this whole sensitive social issues now, it makes it, you know, it's gonna drive people's anxieties through the roof, especially if you're a manager, because you gotta wonder, like, what exactly is safe for you to say or do anymore? What exactly is safe to express yourself? Like, the fact that exposing a little bit too much side boob, for example, could get you hit on Twitch? The fact that, you know, if you reveal a little bit too much hip? Like, I am legitimately sitting here and just thinking of that one scene in Pirates of the Caribbean where freaking Jack Sparrow and Will Turner are sitting there at a freaking rowboat, and Elizabeth goes and dives into the ocean, and like Will is like, oh, I got to see a little bit of her ankle, and then Jack is like, you would have seen a lot more of her if you just kept letting her go. Like, that's literally that's literally what I'm thinking of with Twitch right now, where it's like freaking Will Turner is fucking Twitch and Jack Sparrow is the YouTube guy. Like, it's the perfect comparison, you know, with all of this shit. 'Cause like, you don't have to worry if you're on YouTube about if you show a little bit too much side boob or under boob. You don't have to worry about all this shit. Like, oh, you decided to express yourself? You're not gonna get banned over that. Like, you have to, like, honestly, from what it seems like, it feels like you have to do something extreme. Like, you have to work really fucking hard to actually get, you know, yourself banned on YouTube, admittedly.
You really do. And I'm not gonna lie.
It reminds me a little bit of when I worked at Disney, because I remember during orientation at Disney, they tell you that you have to actually try to get fired at Disney. And they're not wrong, because the way their system works, if you call out a lot, it actually genuinely takes a lot to actually get fired at Disney. Like, if you wanted to, you could basically call out 12 days in a row.
Not that you should.
Not that you should. You could call out 12 days in a row, and that counts as one reprimand. And you could effectively do that to get 48 days off.
That's exactly how
YouTube
YouTube sounds.
Huh?
Yeah, that's how YouTube sounds.
But also, there's another thing. Because they're not allowed to ask you about your about medical stuff because that's private. Instead, most people would rather call out sick, because if you call out sick, you can call out up to 5 times and it only counts as 1 point. Whereas if you call out personal, it counts as a point for each time you call out. So all you have to do is call out sick 5 days in a row, go to work one day. Call out sick 5 days in a row, go into work one day. Call out sick 5 days in a row, go into work one day. You just worked 3 days and got 15 days off. 15 days. Now, here's the thing. Do that at least fucking... You could do that, you know, basically before you get fired. You could do that 4 times in a row before you get fired, right? And so, I need you to think about that. That's 15, 30... 45, that's 60 total days that you can get off, not including your actual days off. But just imagine sitting there and abusing the system to such a point that you could actually get 60 days off. But here's the thing, if you space it out right, you could potentially get even more than 60 days off. Like, if you know how to game the system at Disney, it's not impossible to sit there and get, like, you know, 3 months off in a year and not have to worry about that shit. Actually, now that I think about it, I actually did at one point calculate it, and I actually came up with an actual plan that would allow you to maintain your full-time work status at Disney, but actually get exactly 3 months of time off by abusing the system and not get fired. That's the thing, is like, you actively have to try and fuck up at Disney to get fired. And that's the same thing with freaking YouTube. Whereas with Twitch, it's like, oh, you accidentally sneezed or looked at someone weird. It's like you're working at Walmart and you get fired over the stupidest shit. It's literally the difference. It's literally 2 different worlds with this shit, you know?
I'll be right back. Gotta manifest my piss baby energy.
Oh my god. But yeah, chat, that's kind of the thing with this. And this admittedly was leaving me in a very, yeah, we'll rehire you right away too at the same time. I mean, sometimes they'll make you wait 3 to 6 months depending. But here's the thing though, for me, this is part of what was making it so difficult to stream last week in general, and even yesterday, is because I'm like, with all of these issues, right? With all of these issues in regards to Twitch, would you really want to come back after all of the shit that's happened? From a fucking 53-minute stream delay to constantly being deprioritized in their algorithm or lack of, to even fucking sitting there and, you know, trying to, you know, just be yourself, and the second you start to succeed a little bit, they decide to slap you down, and then they make all of these changes to, like, their TOS on top of that? Do you really want to be a, I have to ask, chat, would you really want to be around that? Would you really want to try and come back to that? And honestly, it's hard because for me, Twitch is my main source of income, so I don't exactly have much of a choice. If YouTube was monetized, that'd be a different story. But like, that's kind of the thing. Twitch, the more it makes you want to leave more and more. Exactly, I know, right? Exactly. And that's kind of the thing, is like, I sat there, and it's like, yes, there are all kinds of great features, like the whole thing with the emotes that, you know, sure, YouTube has that. The drops, the channel point stuff, the rewards and all of this stuff, right? Like the extensions, like sure, yeah, there's a lot of these things that are admittedly really nice, but what does it matter with this stuff if the platform you're on is gonna constantly push you over the edge, right? Because that's kind of the thing, because we already went over if you wanted to get to tier 3 or get to that whole like partner plus like second tier where you get the 70-30 split, you're going almost like, you know, $1,800 for 3 months and you only get half of that, you know? Like, or maybe it was like 1,600, but still, the point is like, it's just kind of crazy. We calculated how much they take when you split it up, when they do the whole currency conversion, you know? Like, it's kind of ridiculous. And it's like almost like the bits are most the thing that's worth it the most, but even then, are they though? And that's like why I'm sitting here and I'm working on it over here with this. And like, admittedly, like this is updated as of October 27th, which is Wednesday. And we're at 2,222 watch hours, right? Once it's updated completely and it gets the whole Thursday, wait. Oh, it's it's actually, okay, yeah, that's interesting. Okay, so it already got itself all the way up. So, like, the thing is like, you know, with it over here, I'm sure the more, like, we get it over here, the faster we could, you know? They should, but the problem is, Saded, the problem is with that is that there's a chance with that they're gonna sit there and, like, you know, it means maybe you miss 1 month and then now it's gonna take you 4 months and then it's gonna take you 5 months and so on and so forth. And it sucks that, you know, gifted subs don't count. And so it really does cut you off because it's already hard enough to get, you know, 100 people to sub to you, let alone, you know, because here's the thing, realistically speaking, you know, unless you're really wanting to support a content creator, the other tiers of subs just aren't worth it, you know? A Patreon or even a Ko-Fi, Senna, a Ko-Fi would be easier because of the higher split. Because, like, Patreon isn't necessarily the best, whereas, like, with Ko-Fi, it will work a lot better and it's more geared towards, like, the whole streamer side of thing with content creators. So, you know, there is that. That's why I have a Ko-Fi, admittedly. And that's like, it is admittedly frustrating because it feels like you're trapped and you're locked. And this whole thing with the politics and social issues stuff is only going to make it that much worse, you know? And it just really does leave you, you know, lost. And that's also part of why I was talking about this whole thing in regards to, like, you know, brand identity and marketability and all that stuff. Because with this whole thing here, it makes it to where you have to actually, you know, it really determines what platforms you're going to be better on. And with all of this stuff, Twitch very much likes you to niche down and really focus on that more mascot stuff. Hi, Peppa. Have I watched Steins Gate? It's on my list of things to watch, but I haven't watched it yet, but I have heard good things about it. But that's kind of the thing is, like, you know, with Twitch, it's definitely up there where you really, it's great, homie. You know what? I do trust you on it. I do. It's why it's on my list to watch. I've just been very busy, so I haven't had a chance to. But that's why with, like, you know, with something like Twitch, it's a struggle. Because you really have to niche down. You can't really deviate from it. And so a lot of people kind of limit themselves, and you see a lot of people burn out. And freaking, you know, freaking Tessa over here has seen this so many times. I don't even know if she knows. I bet you she's still on the toilet. You know. But like, Tessa has seen so many people burn out because of the way Twitch operates, because of the way, you know, it has to work. And so as a result, you know, it just becomes that much more difficult. Hence why I want to focus more over here than over here, because this admittedly, you know, is a bit difficult. Like, hell, you know, I didn't even bother with September because honestly, is September even all that? It's not even that special, you know? Frickin', you know, those tier 2 and tier 3 subs don't get you any extra benefits. Like, hell, I literally right now can do more, by the way. You know, like this whole thing with the subscription stuff here, do you see the bonus benefits? You have either access to a subscriber-only Discord channel or a merchandise account discount. YouTube has so much more than that with the whole membership stuff. By the way, I need to use the bathroom. So Tessa, I'm leaving you in charge. Don't cause too much issues. All right, don't cause chaos. I'm leaving you in charge.
Okay, so I don't even know where she was with things, so I'm just gonna have a different beat going on. So yeah, go for it. Burn down chat, go for it. But if anyone wants to ask me anything, that I am totally open. It doesn't even have to be about Twitch's recent bullshit. Any questions at all. I'm completely open with answering anything. Let's go. I'm just catching up on chat right now. Honestly, like, do I like root beer? Yes, I actually really like it. I especially like hard root beer. Not your father's root beer kind of slaps. Honestly, like, mac and cheese with Jack Daniel's barbecue sauce, you know, that doesn't seem too bad. If I could add a single thing to YouTube streaming, what would I add? Well, honestly, if I could just import Twitch's chat into YouTube's chat, I would, you know, call it a day. Though I do like how YouTube does super chats. I honestly love that.
All right, I'm back.
Hi, welcome back.
Hi.
Honestly, like, if I were to, like, substitute things, yeah, everything about the chat, including hype trains, I would keep. That's, like, one of the single things that it has a massive benefit. The second thing would be a much better API and convincing a bunch of developers to start making YouTube extensions. And at that point, it's game over, honestly.
Yeah, I would agree with that. You know, that's kind of what I like. Because Tessa, I was mentioning while you were away, just how much I was struggling with the whole thing in regards to in regards to dealing with how I felt towards coming back to Twitch after the suspension. And I was mentioning how you had to watch, how you had to specifically watch me struggle with that, you know?
Oh, it was bad. You fell apart so bad that I had to put you back together for a week. That whole week, I had to keep you together.
But even yesterday, I wasn't doing so hot because it was just like, you know, it was just one thing after another with this stuff. It
Absolutely,
wasn't,
yeah, it was not great.
It's one of those things that just, it admittedly just sucked a lot because there wasn't much that, you know, you could do, admittedly.
I was just as frustrated as you were.
You absolutely were, and that was kind of the thing that sucks. And it's like, you know, I was saying that, you know, like, if we could, we would just straight up try to push YouTube more, but, you know, we're not quite there yet.
Hell, I just want to say for the record that I absolutely do want everyone to go to YouTube. Like, if I could, you know, I would love it if I saw that you could honestly turn on stream and see like 40 people there, and you're kind of back to normal before you debuted with the 2D model. Like, if that was the case, honestly, I wouldn't even be worried about Twitch. All this stuff and frustration with you,
yeah,
half of my stress would be gone overnight.
That is true, and that's kind of the thing, is like, you know, I just looked at it. We're at 2,222 watch time hours right now.
And you need 3,000?
Mm-hmm.
So you're almost at 2,300, and so you need 700 more.
Basically,
and so
yeah.
how I always love doing this. How much time would it take for you to get to partner? How many streams?
So right now, if you need 3,000 minus that 2,222, that's 778 hours. And so, like, assuming
you have the average viewership of like around 20 to 25, which gives you about 50 to 60 watch time hours.
Not happening, but right now. But basically, if I were just to say on average, let's just say we're getting like about 45 hours, right? That would take about 17 more streams, give or take. Or, well, yeah. Since if that's like 45 hours of watch time per stream, that would roughly equate to 17 total streams left. So, in theory, if you play the cards right, it could be done before the end of the year.
Before the end of the year, you mean like mid-December?
Something like that in theory, yeah. And once that's done, we can start putting up the membership stuff. We can start getting other things set up that that would allow for us to actually pull off more of that stuff, and then you don't have to worry about the stupid 50-50 split at that point, you know?
Chat,
wait,
we need to make this happen.
Wait, Sadie, are you talking about my math or Lena's math? Okay, so basically, Sadie, the way the math works, right? Okay. So if we need 778 watch time hours, right? And then if we need roughly, if on average you get about 45 watch time hours per stream, that would mean that every single stream, that would mean when you divide 778 by 45, you're left with having that by about 17. Meaning that if every single stream gave you exactly 45 hours, no more, no less, it would take exactly 17 streams to equal the 778 hours left required to get us to YouTube partner. Hi, Sonic.
And Nanio, yes, watch time hours on YouTube.
No, it'd be 45 hours per day, saying it. So, like, so basically, if I streamed 5 hours each day, And whatever the viewership is that's calculated to get you that 45 hours for each day, then you basically have that whole thing there where whatever the amount of time you stream plus the amount of viewers you have to equal those 45 hours would require you to get 17 streams to get that 778 there. That's basically what's going on with that, if that makes sense. And in the long term, you know, as I've talked about previously, there is more passive. No, it's 45 hours per stream, Seinen. So what you would need is you need 17 streams. So one stream, yeah, there you go. But yeah, there's a lot more passive benefits to YouTube over Twitch, and there's a reason why a lot of the corpo VTubers are over there. There's a lot of reason why a lot of content creators just stick to, you know, YouTube and all that, you know. Tessa would know. She's observed this shit for years.
Yeah. I have to commend both of you, Yumi and Tessa. You guys are living the dream, not stuck to retail, but I understand the risks of being retail. Yeah, I mean, retail is fucking awful. I am not gonna lie. I did not like working fast food and retail. No. It's
Tessa,
just not worth it.
Tessa, I'm sorry to say this, but your view of fast food is nowhere near as fast as Disney fast food.
Listen, we don't have to have the Oppression Olympics, okay? Listen, bitch.
I'm doing good, Sonic. How are you doing? You know what, Tessa? Maybe we do. And whoever wins gets to have eternal glory swimming in a river of wet dreams. You know, maybe that is what we need to have happen at this point, okay? Maybe the Oppression Olympics is exactly what's needed. Like, because that is the...
So Seinen actually did the math. So it's 17 streams if we get 45 per hour?
No. It was 45. The misunderstanding there because he was trying to understand the math, yeah. But here's the other thing.
I see.
This is also why I've had a struggle trying to figure out what to do with streams and why last week was especially hard is because it's like, with how Twitch is and everything, there's just been a lot going on with this, and it's admittedly just made it very difficult for me to actually want to do anything, to actually figure out what I could do, you know?
Because what's the point, you know?
Yeah, that's kind of where it comes down to, and that's what makes it really difficult, because a lot of times you just don't really know what you can do, and it's kind of depressing at times, you know?
Like, for me, the reason why I got into, bless you! Oh my god, that was so cute!
No! Anyway.
So the reason I got into VTuber management was mainly because no one was hiring with all the ghost jobs and all that. The way that shit works is they just put job listings up and they ghost you, and it's just to build their database at the end of the day.
Yeah.
And so, like, I was doing thousands upon thousands of applications and dozens of interviews and not even getting through all 7 rounds of interviews, only just to not have a fucking job. And I needed a job. And so I made my own job. And this is what I do for a living. And so a lot of my own clients are in the same fucking position. And that's why a lot of people VTube is to do something, because a lot of them are also disabled.
And yeah.
And Yumi is kind of the same, even though she's a trooper, yeah. But I know that she thrives in this environment. I mean, she also thrived at Disney, but like, We don't live in Florida anymore.
No. But here's the other thing though too with this is like, you know, Twitch's FOMO is just so strong. That's why it continues to just, you know, be around and stick around, especially for VTubers, is because, like, who can turn down the idea, the prospect of, oh, I only need to stream 7 days a week, or I just need to have 7 streams within, like, you know, a month period or whatever, and get an average of 3 viewers, and I can get monetized. What sounds so bad about being monetized stupidly easily, you know?
I want to make it clear that we're not here to make you feel bad or anything, or
No.
like we're here to complain about like how hard it is or anything. It's just that like we definitely have our concerns, and there's a lack of stability with this stuff, and this is just what you're gonna have to go through at times with this kind of stuff, and you have to accept it. So it's like, because this is all we have at the end of the day, it matters a lot to us.
Yeah. I mean, hey, on the bright side, that 3D model could be used for some blue Twitch streams.
You mean Fansley?
I was trying not to say it because Twitch seems to not like you saying that stuff.
Blue Twitch, I get it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why people said blue Twitch, you know?
Let's just call it Bansley.
Yeah. I mean, I'm still shocked that they fully approached me. I still need to finish filling out that whole application and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, saying it exactly, you know, don't... Like, yes, multi-streaming does kind of split the audience a little bit, and it can suck, but on the flip side, if one website goes down, you at least have to have that, you know? Lena, at this point, I don't give a shit about the 2K for that thing. If I need to have a website where I don't have to worry about if accidentally showing a little too much hip is gonna get me banned, I'm okay with that, you know? Like, you gotta realize, for someone like me, the idea that, you know, I could sit there and get hit over, like, the stupidest things, like, you gotta realize that at this point, in a way, it feels a lot like Twitch is like a Karen that's asking for the manager with how bad some of these rules are becoming, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Like, I hate saying it, but that is just kind of, you know, how it is. Like, you know, hey, Tozo, depending on, like, you know, the fact that you get more views of your VODs on Twitter than YouTube or Twitch combined, yeah, that is definitely interesting for sure. There's probably a reason for that, and I don't know why that is, but, you know, hey. The point is with this, though, is that, like, you know, at the end of the day, if a website start making you questioning your stability and your livelihood, you kind of have to, you know, start making sure you have a backup plan, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's, like, the most terrifying thing, is needing that. Yeah, I know, exactly, you're right. But, like, that's kind of the thing. That's what makes this so terrifying. Is, like, you know, with Twitch, there was no warning. There was no, like... Because, like, normally there would be a warning for something like that, but there wasn't one. And that's what makes this even more terrifying, is that at any moment, your entire livelihood, if you're a full-time content creator, can just be completely threatened, you know? And for Tessa... that could be terrifying, not just for herself, but for any of her clients. If that happened to any of her clients, you could imagine that there would be some pretty huge panicking going on, you know?
Well, yeah. Also because, like, my stability depends on my clients' stability.
And with how Twitch is being, that does have a direct impact on you.
Yeah. And so, of course, I would freak out.
And it does make you wonder, though, like, what does that mean for like the future of Twitch? Like, where's the viability with it? Like, what is that going to?
Like, it's still, we're like, realistically, despite all this bullshit, like, it's still gonna be viable. You just kind of have to, like, if you want to min-max everything, then you're gonna have to be a very specific way and conform. And at the end of the day, that's just how it's got to be. And you could thrive on literally any platform if you're that kind of way.
Yeah.
And you have to be absolutely squeaky clean. And even then, the problem with that is even then, like, if someone doesn't sue Twitch on behalf of VTubers, then we are asking for a lot of trouble at the end of the day. And we have to do a lot.
We do.
To make sure that all of this is taken care of.
Yeah, it's honestly quite intense. It's quite a... God damn it, it's one of those sneezes that doesn't come out. Fuck. It's one of those things where it's like, you know, it's very stressful because... and yes, Toza, technically you're not supposed to talk about your stream without permission, basically. But yeah, you're fine. That's why Lena just did a whole deletion of it. But yeah, it's admittedly very stressful because, like, you know, it makes you wonder what is safe and not safe to talk about if you could even talk about things in the first place, you know? Because, like, if you keep making rules to stop, you know, to try and protect the place that's safe, is it really safe anymore when you have so many rules that doesn't allow people to really do anything? Like, sure, it's safe in some respect or regard, but that doesn't make it actually safe, if that makes sense. And that's like part of the biggest issue is, like, you know, I remember the first time I was streaming Cyberpunk 2077, one of the biggest things I was terrified about was that in the very beginning, in one of the first missions, you actually pick up a woman that has naked titty. And like, you know, I was worried, oh, well, Twitch doesn't allow that.
Oh, yeah, that's right, yeah. Because they have that provision as, like, if it's a video game character and it's a specific game that we talk to, it's fine. Like, GTA is fine, as an example.
But if you were to, you know... But, like, for me, I still turned on censor mode because I didn't want to risk it because Twitch's own system seems so fucked up that you probably could get hit for it still anyways. If that whole thing, like what Tessa was saying earlier about the pods is true, if they're just feeling a little quirky, the next thing you know, you get hit over the stupidest shit.
Yeah, and so you can't, like, it's not enough to just live in fear and be careful. Like, you just can't be careful with this anymore. It's just unsustainable.
Yeah, and that's kind of the whole thing, because, like, you know, it's sometimes, like, you know, it makes me actually want to wait for some games that are rated mature at this point to wait and see, like, if there is any actual, like, nudity in it. Just because, like, if I am streaming on Twitch, I don't want to accidentally get in trouble for that. Though, admittedly, it does raise a very interesting question, though. With Twitch, because of how they classify VR chat as a game, and because of the way, because of how Twitch is with that shit, I'm kind of, like, wondering, doesn't that technically mean if someone went into VR chat, they could probably just stream with a fully nude model as long as they're not focused on the sexual parts? Because technically it's a game. And so,
yeah, technically, yeah. They technically could do that. I'm not even fucking joking.
New Twitch meta just dropped, boys! A new Twitch meta just dropped! Just go into VR chat. Stream all the nudity you want. They can't get you. Why? Because it's not representing you. It's just a game character.
It's a video. Yeah, it's just a video game character. That's exactly. Yeah, that's the bullshit.
Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. It works. You know what? You know what? Wait, Lynette has a great point. Just 3D scan yourself and import yourself into the game. Hell yeah.
Exactly. Now we're true gamers.
Now we're gaming. Now this is pod racing.
This is pod racing.
Like, the idea of just sitting there and, like, the fact that you could technically get away with it technically means that technically Twitch wouldn't do anything because technically it's a game character, not a VTuber model. So technically the rules don't apply so long as you're technically not drawing attention to it. So technically, it all technically works. Technically.
Lord.
I think I got technical enough there, right?
Yeah.
Like,
I'm also getting hungry.
You're getting hungry?
I'm getting hungry.
But why?
I don't know.
Yeah, does anyone want to give it a try? Does anyone want to give it a try? Does anyone want to make it a risk?
Who wants to volunteer for tribute?
Exactly. Like, what's the worst that's gonna happen, huh? What's the worst that's gonna happen? It's not like they're gonna sit there and, oh, next thing you know, oops, sorry. Like, you're just gonna see someone doing that, and the next thing you know, you're gonna see the stream freeze, and then it's like, oh, sorry, channel's been suspended due to TOS violations. God, you know what that reminds me of? Like, before Twitch had the whole issue with the censor bar thing, in VR chat, I used to have a model that had a censor bar on the crotch to look like a dick that's being censored. And I don't think Twitch would be very happy with that nowadays.
No, they would not. One thing I do have to ask is, chat, what are your thoughts on YouTube?
That's actually a really good
YouTube
question.
streaming, because, like, we're streaming there right now, and I pinned the link. I want to have you all, even lurkers, take a look over there, like, look at it, and tell me what you think of the experience.
I mean, honestly, if you...
In my opinion, I think the video player is really good.
I mean, yeah, because...
Video player is really good.
Because, I mean, just looking at it right now, just to make life a little bit... I mean, sure, the Q&A thing, by the way, is a little bit borked, by the way.
It kind of is.
I can't do anything to fix that, but like, here's the thing. The chat on the side, that works out pretty well. The fact that you can click around anywhere on the video player to you know, pick up on stuff that you missed works out pretty well. You have a description that's easy to look at and ease of access to other things. So, I mean, you know, technically speaking, hell, even the clip button's a lot more accessible, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like, and then, of course, there is that whole thing how, like, you know, there is that plugin that's just while, yes, it's an overlay for YouTube, it still makes it look like Twitch. It still makes it look like Twitch! You know? But, like, that's kind of the thing, and even then, you can still see other things, you can see other videos, so it's like you got other things to actually, you know, look at. So it's like, there's a lot of benefits there.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sure with more features, it's going to be better because, like, they have the whole channel point thing that they're working on. But then, on top of that, you know, I will admit, there are different stream settings that are nice to just see right here on the dashboard immediately. Seeing the analytics, like, right here in real time is kind of nice. The stream health is kind of a nice feature, admittedly, you know? So, like, and, you know, if I decided to put it on normal latency, there could be closed captions, technically, so you don't have to worry about doing a plugin for OBS just to have closed captions on your stream, technically. So, I mean, there is a lot of benefits compared to fucking Twitch. You know, I mean, hell, and you're also not exactly forced to run ads on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
Like, sure, YouTube has its whole monetization and the whole AdSense thing, and that's a whole other thing, but, like, it's not something that, you know, admittedly just, like, gets forced on you. So, you know, there's features. There's features that help.
But another thing is, like, if the reason I ask is, like, if we were to, as a community, focus on YouTube more so that we can get Yumi monetized quicker, especially with the second stage of getting members of watch page ads, which requires 4,000 watch time hours. If we were to all focus as a community on that, is that something that y'all would be willing to do?
Should we just make that a poll?
Yeah.
Cause, like, you know, I mean, like, I understand what you're trying to go for. Like, Satan's down for it. And I mean, to be fair, I think a lot of people are admittedly down for it. It's just, you know, the whole, again, you're talking about fighting against FOMO.
Hey, Lena, could you make a poll for that?
Yes, Lena, make the poll. Make the poll, Linda! Do not make your streamer overlord do it. Do it, you coward.
Big McThankies from McSpankies.
Yes. But no, that is kind of the thing, though, with all of this, is it's like, you know, Tessa was basically asking if people would prefer to support on YouTube, given how close we are to YouTube partner and all the benefits with YouTube in comparison to Twitch.
Mm-hmm.
That is the question. Because, like, admittedly, you know, like, sure, all of these channel points are admittedly nice. But realistically speaking, if I just, like, you know, if I wanted to sit here, as soon as you get subs on YouTube, you're gonna get hell yeah, Satan, hell yeah. So got it, Satan. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make you a specific membership tier that's $99. And,
just for Satan.
and Satan, that gives you access to a free mouth to be used as you please. I'm not going to say it for Twitch, but you get VIP service with the sucky suckies.
Oh my god. Oh my god, stop it.
And you get a gourmet meal once a month, maybe twice, of your choosing. God. What, Toza? What? I mean, to be fair, if someone was paying a $99 membership, I'd probably suck them off for that.
Oh my god, stop it.
What? What?
Bad girl.
They don't show too many people online compared to Twitch. I mean, that is true, Dynamo, but there's still better discoverability in general, you know? But here's the thing, Tess, are you telling me if someone decided to start subscribing to you, you wouldn't do that?
No.
Oh my god.
Not for that cheap.
Oh, right, $200 for you.
Wow.
$300?
$250.
$250? Okay.
$250.
All right, $250. That works for me.
And I give better head.
Is that how you got ahead in life?
Exactly.
God damn. Holy shit. Holy shit. You know what? Today is November 1st, right?
No Nut November, baby.
Oh, yeah.
All the Nut November.
Oh, yeah. People are screwed.
So when's our first blue Twitch stream?
I don't fucking know. I have to basically show my driver's license twice to their verification system.
That's right. I forgot about that.
Like, they have, like, one verification, and then they have another thing for verification. I'm like, why the fuck is there two fucking verification systems? Oh my god, Sadie with your nut button. You already lost it, and I mean, to be fair, Sadie, you were probably the first person I would expect to lose it. You were the first person. Followed right by Lena, who probably failed it within the first minute.
Oh my god.
What? I have this feeling Lena probably was like gooning at like, you know, 12:59 or like at 11:59 and waited for it to turn midnight just so they could immediately fail the challenge. I wouldn't be surprised. Lena said you aren't wrong. Oh my god. Lena said because she did. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god.
You're not supposed to confirm that.
I mean, to be fair, Lena did confirm that yeah, I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it.
I don't need to know.
Holy shit. Lena did admit that she has a debate about gooning right before a mod meeting. Maybe that's why her microphone is muted so often.
No. Yum it. I'm addicted to stop.
I mean, to be fair, that's why she's so sleepy all the time. Yes! That makes so much sense! You goon too much, you're gonna get tired.
Good lord.
What? I'm not wrong. I'm fucking not wrong. Chotomate Yameru? You may want to say Yamate Kuda stop. I'm gonna say it like this. Yamate go on. Let a edge maxing during No Nut November. Ah!
All right, I am really hungry now.
Are you that hungry?
I am that hungry.
Are you sure you're hungry?
Yes.
Are you sure you're hungry?
Yes, I'm sure.
I don't know. You don't sound too sure about being hungry.
Don't challenge me.
I am challenging you. What are you gonna do, bitch?
No.
What you gonna do, bitch?
No.
What you gonna do?
I'll just straight up devour you, Vorstream.
Vorstream? Yo? Vor me, mommy? Vor me, mommy? Please, mommy? You sorry? Mommy? Sorry? Mommy? Please? Mommy? Sorry? Mommy, hi, Dave. How you doing, hon? But yes,
the
okay.
snake concept is going a little far there.
I mean, hey, at least then you get inflated. Anyways, I'm doing good.
I mean,
Dave.
snakes do devour their prey whole, so.
So Tessa, does that mean that I need to go and give you? So does that mean I have to give you food now?
Yes.
So if that's the case, then who do we share the love with then?
Let's share the love with.
Can you feel the love tonight?
Why don't we share it with Nyana?
the banana?
Mm-hmm.
Ah. Oh, Jesus Christ! Oh, shit! I'm awake! I'm fucking awake now! Holy shit! Holy maze balls! God damn it!
What the fucking top?
Holy shit! Oh. Oh. Oh.
You okay there?
God, that scared the ever-living crap out of me. Okay, you know what, chat? We're gonna be raiding Yana Banana.
Banana.
Oh, I can't raid her. What? It wouldn't let me raid her.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I tried to.
Shit.
Oh shit. Maybe they have raid protection on? That'd be kind of weird if they did. I mean, well, actually, no, it wouldn't be weird, but still. Sabinya. Gotta be you, come by, what's on the menu? Can you smell my feet?
No, thank you.
Yeah.
Should we raid Taiga?
Sure, let's try Taiga.
Because if you can't raid her, then it could just be that, you know, you lost raid privileges.
It's working. It's working. Alrighty, chat. Okay. It has been a pleasure hanging out with you. I also don't know if it's gonna work or not. Oh shit, it's not working. Well, fuck.
Guess we're not raiding anyone today.
No, it is. It's just my stream elements command stopped working. Anyways, chat, it has been amazing hanging out with you guys today. If you've enjoyed yourself, please do make sure to join that in our hideout, in our Discord, where we have our weekly community nights, as well as staying up to date on things and causing chaos and knowing people. But also, I see you, Gray, we're not trying to mess with the YouTube raid system. And of course, make sure you copy this raid message right here that I just posted, since my stuff is a little bit scuffed at the moment. And tomorrow, we're gonna probably be doing something. I'm not sure what yet, but I'm gonna be figuring it out. And until tomorrow, I've been your leader of the Okami Brigade, signing off. And remember, your tongue knows what your toes feel like in your mouth. So just remember that. Enjoy.
Bye-bye.